Well, good day, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We're now on our week 2 of the Google complete walkthrough of Google Workspace for Education Productivity Tools in Series and online professional development for Masbateño teachers. And I would like to welcome all of you once again. Maraming salamat po sa pagtangkilik sa ating munting proyekto na ito para maturuan at maibahagi sa inyo ang mga kagalingan at mga kaalaman na maaari nating magamit sa pagtuturo, especially sa paggamit ng Google Workspace, ng mga applications na magagamit natin para maipagpatuloy natin ang edukasyon kahit nasa panahon tayo ng pandemya. And of course, this project wouldn't be possible without the support of our very industrious SDS, Ma'am Nene Rosal Merioles, and of course, without the support as well of our two gentlemen, our ASDSS, Sir Boy and Sir Joel, Sir Boy Macaraig and Sir Joel Kaolboy. And of course, this project was spearheaded by our very own EPSA, Ma'am Tin, and she will be joining me as well today. And for today, we will be discussing about Google Classroom. Napakagaling ng magiging speaker natin para sa Google Classroom. We will have Sir Dandy de la Cruz, and of course Gmail, which will be discussed by our very own ITO officer, Sir Ruel Cortez. Hindi lang guwapo, magaling pa, of course. And our last speaker would eventually be Sir Franco, who will be discussing supercharging Google for education tools with add-ons and extensions. So again, ladies and gentlemen, it's a beautiful Thursday morning, so we're going to be rocking the Google Workspace today. So I'm going to be calling my co-host for today, Ma'am Tin. Yes, hello, good morning, Ma'am Tin.
Good morning, Sir Benj.
Yes, kumusta?
Ito, happy dahil may kasama na po tayo sa pag-run po ng ating week number 2 for the Google Training for our Masbateño teachers. And of course, sabi nga po, hindi po ito possible dahil po sa ating mga educational leaders, especially Ma'am Nene, the 2 ASDSs and our 2 chiefs po. Lalo po syempre ang ating idol, si Sir Roel Cortez.
Of course, and my apologies that I was not able to join you last week because I was busy with some errands for the Gawadsi Club and I missed it, but I really wanted to join you guys. But don't worry, from here on, hanggang matapos natin yung project natin, this webinar series, I will be joining you for the rest of the way.
Yes, thank you very much, Sir Benj. So let's start, Sir Benj.
Yes, and let's call on our first speaker, I believe.
No?
All right, so I know you're all waiting for this, but let's start the day right. So we're gonna have our preliminaries. We will start with the Philippine National Anthem, and then the prayer would follow, and of course the SDO Masbate hymn. So please bear with us, and let's kick off the show. All right, so let's start off with our introduction of our first speaker. And to do the honors, okay, so to give us a message first and to do the honors to introduce our speaker, may I ask Ma'am Teen?
All right, so I'm live. At this very moment, Sir Bench, let us have first the message coming from our, I think, one of the brilliant educational leader we have here in STO Masbate Province, Sir Joel Colboy. Sir?
Morning, Christine. Am I already visible to the screen?
Yes po, sir. Good morning po.
Okay. Up to my audio. Is that here? Still? Okay.
Yung
Anyway,
audio, sir, medyo ano po. Okay na po, okay na po.
okay na. Okay, good morning to all of you. I'm just happy and grateful of joining in this activity, gracing your your occasion as you um, implement all these very important endeavor. And this is for our teachers or yeah teachers no in the SDO, and this will really help them to get acclimated, be capacitated, so that they can improve as to what kind of services that they can give to our university. But first of all, I would like to also commend those people, especially you, Christine, for initiating this particular activity, and to our, um, of course, to our facilitators, discussants, no? With Dandy de la Cruz, Sir Franco Nicolo Adum, and of course, Noel Cortez, and some other staff no, in this activity, like the Benedict. So I am congratulating you for this activity, for spearheading this endeavor. And I am still looking forward to a lot, a lot more related activities that would come later. No? Sabi nga nila, if the basis of your good work is more work to come. No? Anyway, three things that I would like to share with you as I am gracing this activity. One is always remember to our participants that we cannot give what we don't have. Always remember that, and it has always a very practical application in our lives, and of course, especially in our workplace, in what we do in the organization, in the school. No? If you are not good at something, of course, we can expect that we cannot give the best that we can give to our students. No? If you're not good at those applications, especially in this new normal that we are implementing blended different modalities that we have just to continue the education for our learners. No? One of the modalities is for our teachers to be, modalities is in the use of ICT, no? Computer technology, and so it is very much appropriate that in your professional development that you have to include those skills or those um, professional development that would really develop you or improve your knowledge, your skills, your competencies related to ICT, related to software technology. So always remember that we have to really get updated, capacitated, improve as to the knowledge, the skills, or competencies that we should have, no? So that we would be better in the performance of our functions or duties, that we would be better in serving our learners, no? Another thing is that this is very much enshrined in our mission that we have to really continuously improve our knowledge or our competencies or skills. No, you would always know that in our mission that we continuously. It says that we have to continuously improve. No, improve as to what? As to our services, especially. No, and this activity is one help, one indication that we our participation to this activity is one indication that we are willing to actually improve. So you have to continue improving. No, if there is a CI program, no, that we are improving the processes that we have in the organization. But in this professional development, no, activities, in attendance, in your participation to this endeavor would really tell us, no, that you are willing, you have your interest to really improve. And all of those things that we've been doing, your attendance, your participation, would always redound, of course, for to the welfare of our students. No? We want our students to be better also, to be updated as to their knowledge, yung competencies in that. And so, siguro, it is very much appropriate na kita mismo as teachers should have to be updated also. Should have to be to be having more knowledge, more skills, so that those skills, those knowledge are the ones that we can share with our students. No? And of course, some last thing that I'd like to impress upon you is for us, for you to be always guided with a purpose. No? Whatever we do sa workplace natin, kung ano man ang iyong gina-attenderan, that you are whatever that you are participating related to workplace, no, always remember the purpose that you have, no, and that purpose should always be in relation to the betterment of our students. Yun naman siguro, yung lagi ko yung sinasabi, no, yun naman siguro ang pinaka dahilan, no, objective natin, goal natin, na ang purpose natin is always for the welfare and for the interest of our. And to end this message, no, and you just have to be attentive to these activities spearheaded by our facility, by EFSA Christine Cañales, no, and sa mga discussions natin, mga lecturers natin. And I am looking forward to the to productive and fruitful learning activity in this series. And of course, you just have to take the most of it. Good morning.
Ayan. Narinig po ng ating mga STO Masbateño teachers po na napaka ganda po ng mensahe na ibinigay po sa akin ni Sir Joel. Ang tandang-tanda ko po na huwag po natin kalimutan na kailangan may purpose po tayo. So thank you very much po Sir Joel po sa napakagandang mensahe po para sa ating Masbateño teachers. Ayan Sir Bench, asan ka na?
All right, so Magdi.
And Sir Boy was really very supportive. And Sir Joel, eventually his message was so meaningful. So I hope yung mga teachers natin maingganyo, and at the same time they would really see to it that they would attend these webinar series from the start till the end hanggang sa huling episode natin. Alright? So, Ma'am Tin, ano may expect ng mga viewers natin for today?
So sa ngayon sa week number 2 po natin, Sir Bench, they're going to learn about one of the two apps of the Google, yung Google Classroom na napakagandang learning management system na alam naman po natin na magagamit po nila. Especially sinabi po ni Sir Joel at even our STS, Ma'am Nene, nung week number 1 po natin, na gustong-gusto din niyang matuto kasi gamit na gamit po natin si Google Classroom. Another na pwede po nating matutunan, of course, from our Lodi, ang ating bossing po, si Sir Will Cortez,
Of course.
po sa Gmail. Oh, yes. At saka yung ano pala, Sir Bench, gusto po nating sabihin to our STO Masbateño teachers who have not yet watched the week number 1, they could also watch that session sa ating pong STO Masbate Province YouTube channel. Pwede po nilang hanapin po sa YouTube channel po yung STO Masbate Province at pakisubscribe na rin. Yan. Andun po yung week number 1 session natin, and they will be given also an electronic certificate after they have responded to the evaluation form.
Okay, very good. So, tingnan natin, mukhang napakarami nating viewers for today. So, mauna ako, Ma'am Tin, teachers ng Monreal National High School na nanonood, and of course from all the schools in Monreal and in San Fernando, San Jacinto, and Batuan, Ticao area. Magandang umaga po sa inyong lahat.
Also from Mandaon, from Milagros, from Dimasalang, we have also from Kawayan. Asan ba itong kukon? Si Sir Ronnie Largado.
That's in Ticao. No, in Monreal.
We have also from Placer and si Ma'am Jennifer Labrador Sorsogon. Good morning daw po. Watching from Monreal National High School. Hi Sir Benjamin Montes. Ayan, maraming fans.
Ma'am Jen was one of my former co-teachers.
Kaya naman po pala. Sige. Meron din po tayong shoutout kay Ma'am Arin Andrin. Ayan. Good morning po. Watching from San Jose Elementary School, Kawayan East. And we have from Rodolfo Titong National High School. Galing po to sa sa Placer. Ma'am Joanne Mapiscay Molta. Ayan. Sino pa ba? Meron din tayong from Katayangan East, Ma'am Fred C. Blanco. At bago ko po pala makalimutan, Sir Ben.
Yes, ma'am.
Yung nanalo po ng quiz namin last week, yung first session po natin, yung isa kasi yung kilala ko lang, si Ma'am Karen. So may bond paper na nanalo sila ng isang bond paper for that contest natin. Yung dalawa, pwede pong mag-PM na lang po sa akin para ma-claim po nila yung kanilang bond paper. Bond paper talaga, walang cash. Pwede naman po load allowance. Diba nakuha na nila? Charot.
Well, congratulations to the winners. And kagaya po ng sabi ni Ma'am Tin, yung dalawang hindi pa nag-claim ng prices nila, please PM Ma'am Teen so that you could make arrangements on how you can claim your prices.
Okay, we have also Sir si Sir Gerald Roda Banez. Sabi niya, good morning Sir Bench and Ma'am Christine. Sir Gwen Cortez, sabi ng asawa mo, kay Ma'am Lenny.
All right. And also from Ma'am Ba. Hi po, Ma'am Teen and Sir Bench. Hi din po sa inyo. And of course, we have from Magdalena National High School of Maleno District, Ma'am Gladys Ferro. Good morning din po sa inyo.
And we have also one teacher coming from Masbate City Division, Sir James Balatukan Mercader. Hello, Ihado. We have also Ma'am Ana Cantuba. Sige, Sir Bench, hindi na natin patatagalin pa yung
Of course.
tigil na meron po ang ating mga teachers ngayon. Lalo
At
na yung ating facilitator.
ang speaker natin, gigil na rin na ma-share yung knowledge tungkol sa Google Classroom. So, Ma'am Teen, please do the honors of introducing our first speaker for the day.
Okay, Sir Bench, our first speaker is one of my friends. Matagal na kami nagkakilala nung panahon pa ng hapon, joke lang. 2006 ata po yun. Nagkasabay po kami ng training doon sa mobile training ba yun? So, Research Sherwin Balbuena. And he is one of the best IC teachers we have in the division of Masbate. Teacher 3 of FAEMS and a very potential teacher, a leader, also a Google certified educator, Sir Dandy De La Cruz. Take it away, sir. Okay, ayan na, makikita na natin siya. Gisayin mo muna natin siya, Sir Bench. Good morning, Sir Dandy.
Good morning, Sir Dandy.
Ayan.
Good morning, Sir Bench. Ma'am Michelle, Joel. This is it.
Sige. Ito na.
So, Sir Dandy, hindi na namin patatagalin. We're not gonna take too much of your time. I know na marami kang gustong i-share with our viewers for today. So, do the honor, sir.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Sir Bench. Good morning po sa lahat ng mga teachers, especially sa buong province ng Masbate, the 20 municipalities plus the Masbate, city of Masbate. Thank you for watching this webinar of Google Workspace. And I am tasked to give you the topic regarding about the Google Classroom. So may I share to you my screen? Allow me to share to you my screen. Okay. Maka-share na ba? Okay, so this is it. Share. Okay, nakikita nyo na ba yung screen ko po? Okay, so Google Classroom is one of the apps in the Google for Education, and this one is given free by the Google to the Department of Education, and we need to use it for our class, especially that we are facing a pandemic. So this is a very good app that will cater the needs of our students, especially nowadays. So in our DepEd vision, It is stated there on the second paragraph that our Department of Education is a learner-centered public institution, and it continuously improves itself to better serve its stakeholders. So right now, how can we better serve our stakeholders? As of now, we are having our printed modules, the modular way of giving our student. So we have also the blended and the online learning. So right now, by using this Google Classroom, we can migrate from the printed modular delivery mode to blended or online learning modality. So I hope that this will help our teachers. This will help equip our teachers and the province of Masbate to use it for the sake of our student, our clientele. Hello, by the way, I am Dandy P. De La Cruz, the ICT of FAMHS, as well as the Municipal ICT Coordinator of Mandaon. And I am also one of the member of the Masbate Special Events and Creative Teams. So I just passed last May the Level 1 Certified Educator of Google. Okay, so what is Google Classroom? The Google Classroom, it is a free online service that lets teachers and students easily share their files with each other. So teachers can post assignments for students to complete and then grade them without having to print anything. So with the Google Classroom, we can save papers. It should be a paperless assessment of our student to see their performance. So it helps us to save with our budget on paper. So it also serves as a way of communicating. Teachers can post announcement and upcoming assignments, as well as email. We can email both the student and their parents. So with this Google Classroom, we can have our communication, open communication to our clientele, especially to their parents. What is happening with the learning they acquire from their classroom or from their school, so that the parents are informed what is happening to their learners in the school. So, by the way, Google Classroom it is linked on our Google Drive. Most of the files is situated in our Google Drive. That is why we teachers have our DepEd account. Uh, it is our we use our DepEd account to have this Google Classroom. By the way, we can have our personal, but with the use of our DepEd email account or DepEd account, Google account, we can have unlimited access to our Google sites, especially in our Google Classroom. So we have here, I am giving you the interface of our Google Classroom. So I have created here the SDO Masbate Google Classroom. So ito po yung Google Classroom na ginawa ko for Masbate, SDO Masbate. As you can see here, so meron siyang mga different parts. So let us discuss it one by one so that you may able to be acquainted or you may able to know well about the Google Classroom before we start some of the activities in Google Classroom. Okay, first, we have this, ang tawag namin dito is the burger menu. So yung parang hamburger. Ayan, meron siyang tatlong lines. So that is what we so call the menu. So when you click that one, you can access other classes, calendar, to-do list, and more. So makikita natin dito lahat ng mga, kung marami na tayong na-create na mga classes, makikita po natin dito, including yung calendar, kung ano yung mga darating natin, yung mga deadline natin na sinet doon sa ating Google Classroom. To-do list, yung mga gagawin pa natin. So may mga na-save tayong mga draft, so we will be reminded of what are we going to do next. Okay, so the next part is the stream tab. So may nakikita po tayong apat na tab. The first one is the stream tab. So this stream tab is a kind of like your class homepage. Ito yung pinaka homepage when you start having your Google Classroom, ito kaagad yung lalabas na makikita nyo sa yung opening, yung homepage na sinasabi natin. And you'll find out all of your posts here as well as upcoming work. So makikita natin dito yung mga announcement ninyo, yung mga post na binibigay ninyo, and then as well as yung mga darating pang mga activities na binibigay natin. So that is the stream tab. The next one is the classwork tab. In the classwork tab, it is where you create, assign, and grade all of the work for your class. So dito natin makikita, gagawa tayo ng quiz, gagawa tayo ng essay, o may mga question tayo na tayong gumawa dito ng recitation. Mag-post tayo ng question and then they will respond, or they will answer the question that you posted there. And then hindi lang yung reply nila, but we can we can put grade on it. Pwede nating lagyan siya ng points. Ilan ba point yung particular question, may pinost tayo, then how many points ba yon? So we can put that in our classwork and many others. So mamaya i-discuss po natin yon thoroughly, yung ano ba yung laman ng classwork na yan. The next is People tab. Okay? I hope na nasusundan po ako ng ating mga manonood. Sana hindi masyadong mabilis yung pag-discuss ko at nasusundan niyo po ako para naman when you do the search, alam ko naman na marami naman dito sa inyo na marunong na ng Google Classroom. But sana meron pa rin akong ma-impart, may mga bago kayong makita na pwede ninyong pag-aralan. And this is most especially dedicated to those teachers na hindi pa po talaga nakapag-open ng Google Classroom. Yung parang yung Google account nila hanggang email lang po, hanggang doon lang sa inbox sila, hanggang titingnan lang nila yung message. But right now, I hope that you can through this webinar, I hope that you can now do some of the Google apps, including this Google Classroom. So dito po naman tayo sa ating People tab. In the People tab, you can view and communicate with the students and teachers in your class. So dito po natin ilalagay yung mga teachers at saka yung student. Yung teachers po tayo. Tayo na gumagawa nitong Google Classroom. Tayo yung nagko-control. We can invite also our other teachers. Parang i-observe tayo para makita din nila para kung paano gawin yung Google Classroom. And also, kung may mga pagkakataon, halimbawa gusto nating yung ating mga school heads or yung mga master teachers natin na gustong mag-observe o magpa-observe tayo, magpa-COT, pwede ito. Pwede natin siyang ipasok doon sa mga teachers para nakikita nila yung flow ng activity ng ginagawa natin sa Google Classroom. Then, dito naman tayo sa student. Yung student is, ito yung mga ilalagay natin, i-enroll natin para pumasok siya sa ating Google Classroom. Para we can address them individually. Individual na po na may address natin sila. Okay, so yung next po natin is yung grades. So alam natin na sad to say, sobrang apektado talaga tayo with this pandemic. And hindi tayo hindi tayo makapag-assess ng yung authentic talaga na assessment. Kaya sa pamamagitan po ng Google Classroom, dito talagang makikita natin yung talagang authentic performance ng ating estudyante sa pag-a-answer nila ng kanilang mga activities, including the quizzes, the summative test, and other performances na pwede nating ilagay dito sa Google Classroom. And we can put points on this. At ito yung magiging basis natin to give them grades. So, pwede nating makita yung overall or yung mga individual nilang mga grades through the grades tab. Okay, another is yung settings, class settings. Dito naman, you'll find the details about your class. So, kung maglalagay tayo, ano ba yung pangalan ng ating class or kaya classroom? Saang room ba ito? Ano bang subject yung tinuturo natin dito? So, you'll find the details about your class including the section, the room, and the class code. So, makikita natin dito yung mga class code. Dito sa class code, pag-uusapan natin ito kasi dito po papasok yung mga estudyante natin. Especially kung hindi kayo dun sa pag-enter ng email sa kanila para i-invite sila. So, we can also use this class code para pumasok hindi lang yung mga estudyante or estudyante natin, but also others na gusto nating makapasok doon. You can also control whether student can post and comment on the stream. So mamaya, doon din sa stream, pwede nating i-adjust kung sila ba ay makakapag-post o sila ba ay makakapag-comment o talagang teachers lang talaga ang pwedeng mag-post ng comment or message doon. Okay, the next is the upcoming. So dito naman sa upcoming, you'll find any work that's due soon. So, and other reminders for things like test and trips. So dito po natin kung meron tayong mga ginawang activities, mga ginawang mga ginawang performance na gusto nating ipa-perform sa mga estudyante at saka sa mga test, summative or any other. So pwede nilang makita dito yung upcoming. Halimbawa, naglagay ka ng this coming Friday, meron tayong short quiz. So, andyan, magre-remind doon sa mga estudyante natin sa kanilang Google Classroom na meron darating na test on Friday. So, ganun po. Parang nakikita na nila yung susunod na mga activity na binibigay natin. Another is yung stream. Dito na tayo magpo-post ng mga announcement. If ever na may gusto tayong sabihin sa lahat, we can put a message here and then this allow our students also to post and comment on the stream. So, kung gusto nilang mag-response doon, pwede rin silang mag-response. Depende kasi yun sa settings na binigay natin sa kanila. Okay po? I hope na meron kayong natutunan regarding about the interface of our Google Classroom. Di ba? Napaka masayang aside from nangyayari sa atin dito sa pandemyang ito na kinakaharap ng Department of Education, meron tayong mga way upang maituloy pa rin yung education ng ating mga estudyante. So I hope that this Google Classroom will will be a great help to each one of us, especially to us teachers. Okay po? So, paano natin i-access yung Google Classroom? So first, kailangan po talaga natin ng Google account. So, syempre, pwede natin gamitin yung ating personal account, pero mas maganda po talagang gamitin po natin yung DepEd account na binigay sa atin. Kasi maraming mga functions, mga kuan dito na napakaganda po. Mas wide yung kanyang accessibility in terms of using the different apps in Google. So gamitin po natin. Binigay sa atin 'yon. Pinahiram sa atin ng Google ng DepEd through DepEd na magkaroon tayo ng account, yung at deped.gov.ph natin. So gamitin po natin kasi ito naman talaga intended for that. So, first po, again, dapat i-access muna natin yung ating Google account. Pag na-access na po yun, syempre, magta-type tayo ng ating email, yung at deped.gov.ph, and then, pag nag-next tayo, password, alam naman natin yung password natin, then, yun, pupunta na tayo doon sa, pupunta na tayo doon sa ating Google Classroom, doon sa waffle icon. By the way, we can access our Google Classroom. Pwede nating i-type doon sa ating URL, Omnibox, doon sa taas, doon sa https, ayun, classroom.google.com. So, pag tinype natin yon, kung naka-sign in na po tayo automatic, mag-redirect kaagad tayo doon sa ating Google Classroom. Ito yung pinakamadali. By the way, yung ating Google Classroom, hindi lang po siya sa ating mga laptops. Pwede po natin gamitin sa ating mga Android phones. So kung nasa biyahe kayo, on the go kayo, saka meron gusto nyong mag-check ng mga test ng inyong mga estudyante, pwede nyong gamitin. Pwede nyong i-check. Pwede nyong tingnan kung ano yung kung sino ba yung naka-answer na, how many percent na yung nag-answer doon. So ganun po. Ganun po yung ating Google Classroom. And then, hindi lang sa Android phone, we can also have our Apple, and we can have Apple phones, iOS, and then sa mga tablets. So kung hindi natin kayang bumili ng laptop, then we can have the tablets. And I hope na mangyari talaga yung dream na bawat isang estudyante magkaroon ng access sa mga technology na ganito para hindi tayo left behind sa mga first world countries. Diba? Sila ganito bago pa nag-pandemic, ganito na yung ginagawa nila. Tayo parang kailangan na natin talagang i-embrace ito. Ngayon na nandito na, our Department of Education is trying their best na ma-provide sa atin the internet, the technology, inuunti-unti lang nila kasi hindi naman siya mabigla. Pero toward the goal na tayo doon, yung ating nilalakaran ay papunta na po doon sa online learning. So I hope that this will help. Talagang napakalaki po ng tulong ito sa atin. So, mag-create tayo ng class. Paano ba mag-create ng class? So nakikita nyo po itong plus doon sa pinakataas. So when you create a class, by the way, yung sinasabi ko palang waffle icon, ito yung 9 dots. When you click that, kung hindi nyo nakikita pa yung inyong Google Classroom, i-click nyo lang yung waffle, yung 9 dots na yan, then may lalabas siya ng mga applications ng ating Google. Then, just search for the Google Classroom. So, dito sa right side, makita nyo naman yung parang tao na green ang kulay, may taong white. So, ganun lang po, hanapin nyo lang po. Then, dito naman po tayo sa creating a class. When you create a class, you just click yung plus sign. Ayun, katabi ng waffle icon. So, when you click that, meron pong magpa-prompt, may lalabas doon, join class or create a class. As a teacher, so tayo ay teacher, so we need to create class. Tayo po ay magki-create ng class. By the way, if you are a student, then join class yung mangyayari. Mamaya, ay papakita ko paano mag-create ng class, pero mamaya, I want you to join my class. Yung ginawa kong SDO Masbate Google Classroom, gusto kong mag-join kayo doon para mas maganda yung ating um, interaction doon sa ating Google Classroom. So, we have here now, when you click the create class, so we need to put our class name para identify na talaga natin kung ano ang name ng ating class. The section, the student, or the subject rather, and then the room. So, then you just click create. When you click the create, then magkakaroon na po tayo ng ating class. Okay, Google Classroom. So makakreate na tayo ng class. So doon sa the next step na kailangan natin is to add our student to your class. Wala tayong hindi tayo teachers kung wala tayong mga estudyante. So the same kagaya ng sa school in the physical classroom setup, meron dapat tayong mga estudyante. So, yung gagawin po lang po natin is just click the people tab. So, ito na yung pang-tatlong tab. Kanina, we have the stream, then the classwork, and then now we have the people tab. Okay, yung pangatlong tab natin, that is the people tab, dito na natin makikita yung teacher. So, halimbawa, ikaw yung nag-create, so automatic, ikaw talaga yung nandyan, first and foremost. Then, if you want to add your co-teachers or mga school head natin or kaya yung mga gusto master teacher or kaya any teacher na pwede nating ilagay, so we need to click yung icon na merong tao, then plus. Kagaya ng student, if we want to add our student, then i-click lang po natin yung may red. Ito yung red na arrow. So pag na-click na po natin yan, may lalabas na naman po na invite student prompt box. So ano yung gagawin natin dun sa prompt box? We need to type the email address individually, one by one of our learners. Then, click natin yung invite. So, one by one, papasok nila. Kung 30 sila, so one by one, ipapasok natin. Pero, meron po tayong another way on how to add our student. Kasi masyadong tasking din sa atin when we create. Baka magkamali pa po tayo ng paglalagay ng spelling, isang spelling lang yun, hindi na yun papasok. So, may isa po tayong mas magandang way on how to put our student in our class. Ito naman po through our class code. So, paano po natin makikita yung class code? What we are going to do is, i-click natin yung stream. And after that, makikita na natin yung class code. Ayan. Meron siyang red arrow na nakalagay. So, i-click lang po natin yung square box na yan. Hindi naman talaga siya square, hindi naman siya talaga buong square, but meron lang siyang mga parang square lang yung shape niya. Then, i-click natin yan. Then, automatic, lalaki po yung ating class code. So, makikita natin, ayan, na AKRXGEM. So, later, sa ngayon, pwede kayong dyan mag-join, pero sa ngayon, dinisable ko pa kasi yan, kasi baka mag-lag yung system ko. So, mamaya, itatry natin. Mag-walkthrough tayo. Papasok kayo sa aking SDO Masbate Google Classroom para magkaroon tayo ng interaction. So, ganun po. Next is, we can add also our student through the settings. So, i-click natin yung settings and then, ayun, makikita natin yung class code. Kung hindi natin makita yung class code, sa setting tayo din, hanapin natin yung general. Nasa baba lang yan, yung general. So, click natin, then i-display pa rin natin yung class code. Palaki natin kung gusto natin. Or, we can use also the invite link. So, ito, another way na mapadali yung ating ginagawang pag-enroll or pasok ng estudyante sa ating Google Classroom. So, we need to share the invite link. So, i-click lang po natin yung link, yung parang copy, then pwede na natin siyang ipasok sa ating Messenger. We can put that in our Facebook, or mas maganda kung meron kayong talagang group chat. Para limited lang yung talagang yung mga estudyante nyo lang po talaga yung makapasok sa inyong class. Okay po? Okay. The next is setting up the stream. So, paano tayo mag-set up ng stream? So, kung minsan kasi, pag inalaw natin lahat, bawat submission ng ating estudyante, magpa-prompt kaagad yun sa inyo, magno-notify kaagad sa inyo yun. At saka, kung mag-answer, Sir, nakapasa na ako, or hindi lang isang response yung makukuha nyo doon sa mga estudyante. All of the responses, kung hindi natin ito hindi natin siya i-personalize or talagang yung notification ay hindi natin maayos. So, dapat i-set up natin siya ng maayos. Okay, so, kagaya nito, yung invite codes. Kung naka-turned on yon, so lahat ay papasok. Pero kung naka-turned off, walang makakapasok. So, yun yung sa invite codes. By the way, nandito pala tayo sa stream. So, meron siyang tatlo. The first one is student can post and comment. So, pag na-click nyo ito kasi yung default. Ito kasi yung default. Student can post and comment. Kung hindi natin ito ma-adjust, so lahat ng comment, lahat ng post ng estudyante ay lalabas doon at saka mahihirapan po tayo. The second one is student can only comment. So hindi sila pwedeng mag-post. Ikaw lang na teacher yung pwedeng mag-post. Then, halimbawa mag-check ka ng attendance. Okay. So, okay, sasabihin mo, okay, those are present, say present doon sa inyong kuan. Mag-post ka ng isang message. Then, ayun, magpe-present na sila. So, student can comment, makaka-comment sila, pero hindi po sila makaka-post ng message. The third one is only teachers can post or comment. So, ito yung pangatlo. Kung gusto nyo talaga na malinis yung inyong stream tab, so, itong pangatlo yung gamitin ninyo. Only teachers can post or comment. Kung may announcement kayo, meron kayong gustong ilagay doon or i-comment, so, kayo lang talaga yung makakalagay doon ng comment kung naka-kuan nyo dito, nakaset na ganun yung stream settings ninyo. So, I hope na nasa sa inyo po. Nasa sa inyo po na teachers. Depende sa inyong kung ano yung gusto nyo. Okay po. I hope na malinaw po yun. Kasi kung minsan, kagaya sa ating email, minsan, ang dami ng subscription. So, hindi na natin alam kung ano yung mga importante doon. Kung alin yung sa pagkadami-dami ng mga dumarating sa atin na message araw-araw, hindi na natin kayang basahin yung lahat. At saka kung minsan, natatakpan na yung mga importanteng message. So I hope na maging wise po tayo in setting up our stream. The next is adjusting the email notification settings. So pwede naman tayong i-adjust natin yung notifications. So you just click yung hamburger, yung 3 lines. Then, sa baba nun settings, then notifications. So dito sa notifications, pwede tayong kuha natin. Parang kung ano lang yung gusto nating na notification, i-on natin yung mga gusto lang natin. Pwede tayong mag-off. Hindi lahat. Bali, maging selective lang tayo. Basahin natin yan. Yung halimbawa, kung gusto nyo, yung email, talagang email notification, walang darating na notification sa inyong email, so pwede yon. O kaya, hindi naman, so individually nyo na i-off yung ayaw nyong message or notification na darating sa inyo. Okay, next is, okay, dito sa class notification. Sa baba, with the class notification, dito sa baba yon. So, magno-notify kayo in a particular class. Hindi lahat. So, halimbawa, gusto nyo dun sa isang class nyo, meron siyang, ayaw nyong makuha yung mga email nila, so, pwede yon. O kaya ayaw nyong makuha yung mga comment or mga post nila, so, pwede yon. So, isa-select nyo lang po yung class notification. Kasi kung dito kayo sa taas, so lahat po ng class, automatic yun ang i-apply niyang notifications. So you can make doon sa ibang class na naka-off yung notification, sa iba naman ay naka-on. So depende rin po. Nasa inyo yung preference. Kayo po ang may control dito. Okay, so pakinggan po natin ito, yung how to create assignment and materials. So, try ko muna yung audio ko. So dito po, okay lang sir. May audio ako? Audio. Okay, dito po sa next is mga video presentation na po on how to create assignments and materials. Dito, marami na po tayong matutunan dito. Yung kanina, ginaid ko lang po kayo para malaman nyo talaga yung Google Classroom. Right now, dito na po tayo. Dito na kukuhan yung hands-on talaga natin. Makita natin kung paano talaga very effective itong Google Classroom. So please watch this video on how to create assignments and materials. Okay, sir? Wala pa rin. Okay, okay, sir. Okay, meron lang po tayong konting technical problem. So ito na po. Ito na po yung video regarding how to create assignments and materials in our Google Classroom.
To create and assign work for your students, all without having to print anything. Questions, essays, quizzes, and more can all be posted online and made easily available to your class. To get started, navigate to the Classwork tab. From here, you can create new assignments and also view all of your current and past assignments. To create an assignment, click the Create button. You'll find Assignment at the top of the list, but there are other options as well. You can create a quiz, ask your students a standalone question, or just post supplemental materials like readings or visuals. You can even reuse a post that you've created in the past. In this example, we're going to click Assignment. This will bring up the assignment form, where you can enter all the necessary info for students to complete their work. Let's take a look. First, you'll want to add a title for your assignment. If you'd like to include instructions, you can enter them into the box here. If you click the Add button, you can attach files from Google Drive, links to other content on the web, files from your computer, and even YouTube videos. If you click the button that says Create, you can create a new Google Drive file from scratch. Let's look at the options on the right-hand side. Using this menu, you can choose who to send the assignment to. You can leave it set to all students or use the checkboxes to make different selections. Here you can set how many points the assignment is worth by typing the number in the form. You can also click the drop-down arrow and choose Ungraded if you don't want the assignment to be a graded one. As we mentioned in our Getting Started video, you can set up a grading system in your class's settings. If you've chosen Weighted by Category, there's an additional step for you in the assignment form. You'll need to select a grade category for the assignment, or your students' averages won't be calculated correctly. If you're not using weighted grading, don't worry, you won't see this menu at all. To set a due date for the assignment, open the menu here, and then click this menu to access the calendar. You even have the option of setting a time if you want. Using the Topic feature, you can sort and organize your assignments into custom topics. From here, you can either create a new one, or choose an existing one from the list. If you'd like, you can add a rubric to the assignment, and then use it later during grading. This menu makes it easy to create one from scratch, reuse one from another assignment, or import one from a spreadsheet. Once you're happy with your assignment, you can send it using the button here. You can also use the drop-down menu to schedule the assignment for later, or save a draft if you're not quite finished. Once you click Assign, you'll be asked to confirm, and then your students will receive an email letting them know that they have a new assignment. Google Classroom takes all of your assignments and automatically adds them to your Google Calendar. You can click the Google Calendar button to get an overall view of your classroom's timeline. When creating an assignment, there may be times when you want to attach a file from Google Docs. These can be helpful for giving instructions, study guides, and other class materials. When you use this type of file, it's important to choose the right settings for the way you want your students to interact with it. You can do that using the menu here. Let's look at what each option means. Students can view file. Use this option if the file is something you want your students to view but not be able to make changes to. Students can edit file. This option can be helpful if you're attaching something you want your students to work on together or fill out collectively. Make a copy for each student. If you're sending a worksheet or document that you want each student to complete individually, this option will create a separate copy of the same file for every student. On the Classwork tab, you can easily create topics to group your class materials. To create a topic, click the Create button, then choose Topic from the menu. Topics can be helpful in lots of different situations. For instance, you can use them to organize your content into the various units that you teach. You could also use them to separate your content by type, splitting it into homework, classwork, readings, and other topic areas. Now you know how to create assignments, quizzes, and other materials, all in Google Classroom. To learn more, check out our video on grading assignments. GCF Global, creating opportunities for a better life.
Okay po. So, yun po yung pag nag-create tayo ng assignment at saka materials. So, we can get from our Google Drive and then we can put file on it here in our Google Classroom. If we want to put a quiz, so by the way, yung Google form po, a separate session na ibibigay ko po sa inyo in the coming days. So, I hope na nakuha nyo po. By the way, in our Google Classroom, mamaya pag nakapasok na po kayo, I will put my presentation there and then you can review. So, anytime na gusto nyong pumasok, pwede nyo pong i-review yung presentation ko na ginawa. Okay, including the video. So, ilalagay ko na rin po yung video para hindi kayo mahirapan. So, let's come now to the next topic. Dito naman po is mag-grade tayo at saka maglalagay tayo ng feedback. Hindi lang numerical but we can have our feedback. Pwede natin siyang lagyan. So meron po akong ipi-play again na video dito. Open. So ito na po yung video regarding kung paano tayo mag-grade or magbibigay ng feedback sa ating mga students. So please watch this next video.
All in one place. There are two ways to grade assignments. You can go to the Classwork tab, select the assignment you want, then click View Assignment in the bottom left corner. Or you can go up to the Grades tab and then open the assignment from there. Either path will take you to the student work page for that assignment. From here, you can check your students' progress, review their submissions, and also issue grades. To open a submission, click the one you want. The student's work will appear in the main part of the window with the grading tool off to the right. In the grade field, you can type the grade you'd like to give. You can also leave feedback for the student in the private comments area. If there's more than one submission waiting to be graded, you can use the bar at the top to navigate between students. Your feedback and grades will be saved as a draft, which you can then send off when you're ready. When you're finished grading, click the Return button to return the current submission, or click the arrow to the right, and you can return multiple submissions at once. In this example, we'll return just the one, and then click here to confirm. Once you start grading assignments, you'll find lots of useful info on the Grades tab. For instance, you can see each student's grade for each assignment, as well as the student's overall grades and the class average. If you're not seeing overall grades, it's because you're not using the overall grading feature, which you can turn on in your class's settings. To learn more about grading systems in Google Classroom, check out our Getting Started video. On the Grades tab, you can easily learn more about a student just by clicking their name. You'll be taken to a page with a summary of their work, including any pending or missing assignments. If you'd like to export your students' grades to a spreadsheet, Visit any student work page. From here, click the gear icon in the top right corner, then choose Copy All Grades to Google Sheets. Keep in mind, unlike the Grades tab, this sheet will not update automatically. If you grade more assignments, you'll need to export it again. One last thing. At the time of this video, Google Classroom is offering a beta program that lets you export grades to your school's Student Information System, or SIS. To learn more, visit the Google Classroom Help Center and search for info on beta programs or SIS. So those are the basics. You're ready to start grading assignments and giving feedback in Google Classroom. GCF Global, creating opportunities for a better life.
Yung authenticity of our giving grades to our students. So kung nakapag-submit sila, minsan meron po yung mga automatic na binibigay tayong points, especially later sa ating session on Google Forms. So meron po dong karamihan is mga automatic na po na binibigay natin. But meron po tayong mga questions kasi na hindi siya standardized. So yung shall we say multiple choice na meron na kagad mga answers or true or false. So meron pa kasi tayong mga questions na essay type. So yung parang magpo-post tayo ng question and then depende sa kanilang sagot, then they will be given points. So later po, papakita natin kung paano gumawa ng rubrics. So i-discuss ko po yan dun sa ating Google Forms. Kasi gagamitin pa rin natin po itong yung Google Classroom para integrated na po yung dalawa, yung Google Forms natin at saka Google Classroom. So limited lang po kasi yung time regarding about my session today. So later po, with the discussion of Google Forms, so i-widen po natin yung paggamit ng rubrics. Matutuwa po kayo regarding about the rubrics. Siguro may idea na kayo na i-present ko na rin doon sa video about the how to use the rubrics, yung create rubrics. So next po, yung last natin is paano natin paano tayo magkaroon ng collaboration with the parents and then with our students. So ito yung kailangan kasi yung with this pandemic, yung ating face-to-face ay hindi po talaga, hindi tayo inallow ng ating government to have this face-to-face with our learners. So, hindi talaga, napakahirap. Kahit nga sa akin as a teacher, napakahirap kong i-impart my knowledge sa mga lessons na hindi ko kaharap yung mga estudyante ko. Na yung nagiging kuwan lang namin is yung sa modules. Doon lang, na-check lang natin. Pero hindi nga natin alam kung talagang yung authenticity ng answers nila ay talagang galing sa kanila. So with this Google Classroom, siguro medyo magkaroon siya ng konting honesty, ano ba yung pwede kong sabihin. Pero napakaganda din po kasi magkakaroon tayo face-to-face virtually sa ating mga estudyante. Pwede tayong magtanong. We can have that Google Meet kung gusto natin talagang makita yung ating mga estudyante. So hindi lang sa activity doon sa ating Google Classroom, doon po sa ating stream tab, nandun po yung ating Google Meet link. So pwede tayong mag-address individually or in group. So with this last video, watch po natin kasi importante po tayong magkaroon ng mga connections sa ating mga learners. Isa yun sa mga pinaka-importante po. So allow me to share my screen.
Google Classroom makes it easy to email.
Okay na?
Makes it easy to email your students, whether it's a message to the entire class or to one student in particular. To get started, you'll want to navigate to the People tab. There are several different options here depending on who you want to contact and how. Let's take a look at some of the most common examples. To contact a single student, just find their name on the list, click the More button, and choose Email Student. If you want to contact multiple students, check the boxes next to their names, then open the Actions menu and choose Email. To contact all of your students at once, just check the box at the very top, and they'll all be selected automatically. Then you can go to Actions again and choose Email. Instead of sending emails, you can also post announcements to the class stream. These are simply posts that your students will see whenever they sign into their class. The stream can be useful for posting reminders, info about upcoming events, or anything else that you'd like to share with the class as a whole. To post an announcement, make sure you're on the Stream tab. Then click the box that says Share something with your class. From here, you can type anything you want. You can even use the Add button to add a link, video, or attachment. When you're done, go ahead and click the Post button. Now you can communicate with your students quickly and easily, all within Google Classroom. GCF Global, creating opportunities for a better life.
Yun na binibigay ko. We can have that personal or individual na magsasend tayo ng email to communicate with our student or in group. Pwedeng naka-group tayo na lahat sila ay makareceive ng email. So, with this Google Classroom, we can be sure na lahat po is documented. So lahat po hindi mawawala kahit ilang years na yung halimbawa yung klase nyo po nung last school year, so pwede nyo pa pong i-access kahit ilang years na yung nakaraan. So ganun po siya kaganda yung ating Google Classroom. And then including yung mga responses ng mga estudyante na doon sa kanilang performance at sa mga quizzes nandun po. So yung kagustuhan natin na makatipid through this online classes, ito na po. Isang sagot dyan ay ang Google Classroom. By the way, marami pa po tayong mga applications na pwede nating gamitin. Ito lang po, yung Google Classroom, isa lang siya sa mga application na pwede nating magamit sa ating online classes, especially in this coming school year. So I hope na hindi ko man ma-discuss sa inyo lahat regarding about Google Classroom, but alam ko that we have this access in YouTube and any other video tutorials na pwede nating sundan. By the way, ito na yung simula. So I hope na maging open lang tayo sa possibility that we can have our own online classes in our respective schools para ma-assess po natin ng maayos yung mga estudyante at saka tulong rin sa kanila na mas lalo silang natututo through our online classes. So, eto po sa before I end, i-share ko. Mag-share muna ako ng isang sayings. I-share ko yung sayings. Okay, ito po. Share. Okay na, sir. Sir, ikuhan ko yung share. So before I end, I would like to give you these sayings about this. I'm not telling you it's going to be easy. I'm telling you it's going to be worth it. So, my dear teachers, hindi po madali na tayo ay makamigrate kaagad from our regular physical online o physical classes into online. Pero kung magawa po natin, it's going to be worth it. So, thank you very much. God bless to all our teachers. So, the teachers, the noblest of all profession.
Thank you so much, Sir Dandy. And of course, kung may mga katanungan po ba yung mga viewers natin, where can we reach you? Saan ka po nila pwedeng makontak and if they would like to send you some questions personally, Sir Dandy?
Baka may mga tanong pala. May questions.
Okay, so let's open this portion for some live questions coming from our viewers para habang nandito pa po si Sir Dandy, masagot niya po ang inyong mga katanungan. Okay, so from Surname Infernon Lanurias, good morning po, watching from Pawikan National High School, Katayngan, Masbate. Thank you so much, Pawikan National High School, for joining us today. From Golden Lumberio Anabe of Cogo National High School, Monreal District. Good morning, ma'am, and good morning din po sa lahat ng teachers ng Cogo National High School. So, Sir Dandy, do you still want to add anything na pwedeng kapulutan ng aral ng ating mga manonood for today?
Hello po. Okay, so hindi ko pa pala na-show sa inyo yung code. Nalimutan ko na nakapasok kayo dun sa code sa Google Classroom. So right now, i-open ko muna yung Okay po. Okay na? Okay, so hindi ko pa pala na-open yung Google Classroom at hindi kayo makapasok doon. So I will be opening it, yung ating Google Classroom doon sa SDO Masbate. So I hope.
And I believe kailangan nila yung code, Sir Dandy?
Yes po, yes po, yes po. So I need to share. Stop sharing muna ako din. Share ko muna yung screen ko. Okay, naka-share na ba yung screen ko?
Ayan po.
Okay. So, dito po sa ating, ito po yung ginawa ko. So I will be, kasi naka-turn off yung aking class code. So kailangan natin siyang i-on. Yung ating, so dito po sa General tab, settings tayo, settings, then punta tayo doon sa, automatic po ito naka-turn on sa default. So, tinurn off ko lang po para hindi kayo muna papasok, para yung discussion, ikinig po kayo. So, ito turn on ko ito. Pag turn on po, lalabas na po yung bagong code. Kanina, iba yung code na binigay ko. Pag nag-turn off po kayo at saka turn on, lalabas na naman yung bagong code. So, ito po yung bagong code. Kung sino yung gustong pumasok, pwede na po kayong pumasok dito para makita po yung mga pangalan nyo. So, we have 2VK6STC. So, ito po yung class code. Kung sino po yung gustong pumasok, ilagay nyo lang po, magpa-plus kayo doon, i-click nyo yung plus, then join class. Yan lang po. Then you type the code 2VK6SBC.
Okay.
Later po is pwede tayong mag-collaborate. Even tapos na yung session ko, so we can collaborate doon sa loob ng ating Google Classroom. By the way, we can have our what shall we say, asynchronous learning sa ating mga estudyante. Hindi yung sabay-sabay, but sa facing nila, kasi hindi naman lahat malakas yung internet. So we can use this Google Classroom in our asynchronous learning of our online class.
Okay. So thank you so much, Sir Dandy. So to our viewers, again, the classroom code for Google is 2, V for Victor, K for Kilo, 6, S for Shara, P for Peter, and C for Charlie. That's 2VK6SPC. So sa loob din po nung Google Class code nyo, Sir Dandy.
Ilalagay ko yung presentation ko ngayon.
Okay, the presentation will also be included there, and pwede rin po kayong mag-shoot ng questions nyo kay Sir Dandy on that particular Google Classroom. So again, Sir Dandy, thank you so much for your time, and we really do appreciate you sharing your expertise and your knowledge about Google Classroom today. And thank you, Josma.
Thank you din po and welcome. Salamat po.
Okay, so we are now heading to our second speaker, and he will be tackling about Gmail. And of course, there's no other person much credible to discuss this topic. Wala na pong iba. Yung pinakagwapo sa ICT office ng Division Office ng Masbate Province. Bagay, nag-iisa lang naman po siya ron kasi kaya siya yung pinakagwapo. Of course, our very industrious and very energetic IT officer, Sir Ruel Cortez. Welcome, Sir Ruel. Good morning.
Okay, yung audio ko.
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Lugi ata ako yung control, ako pa yung discussant.
Well,
Thank you.
all right. So, sir, make the most out of your time sa TV ngayon.
Okay, thank you, Sir Bench.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sa akin na pala to. Okay, salamat po, Sir Bench, for that introduction. Of course, thank you to Sir Dandy for the very comprehensive discussion on Google Classroom. So medyo napaiba, no? Nauna yung Google Classroom natin sa DepEd email or sa Gmail. So pinili talaga ito ni Ma'am Tintin na topic ko. Ang pinaka-main objective daw nito is to capacitate teachers on how to forward uh, verification to the confirming officer. Ganun ba, Ma'am Tintin? ganun, talaga, ganun siguro ang pinaka-objective nito. By the way, let me uh, say thank you first to SDS, Ma'am Nene Marioles, to our two SDSS, Sir Boy Makaraig and Sir Joel Colboy. Of course, to the uh, lady of this Google Workspace, ang mother po nito sa DepEd Masbate Province, si Madam Tintin. Madam Tintin, thank you for including us as part of this webinar on Google's Workspace. Although medyo patong-patong ang time natin, so kakayanin po natin to. And next week, of course, meron din tayong for Office 365. And of course, to Sir Benj, to the fellow teachers of SDO Masbate Province na nandito po patuloy po na nakikinig sa atin, standby lang po tayo. Okay? Just relax po. Dadaan-dahanin lang natin. We will make it very informal in your way. Magkakaroon lang tayo ng simple discussion and then after that, hands-on. We will be having 4 modules lang po. Kasi ganun lang din kadali ang DepEd email. Ang Gmail, if di ba, if I'm not mistaken, most of our teachers ay nag-open na po ng Gmail natin. So our requirement for this training or for this session on the Google Mail or the Gmail is first, sana meron kayong naka-dual monitor kayo or you have your cell phone as for the video, for the live, and you have your laptop or desktop for the hands-on. Gaya po ng Sir Dandy kanina, magiging productive po kasi lalo na especially on the virtual, on the ICT matter kapag nasusundan nyo yung processes. Yun po ang pinaka-importante, the hands-on. Kasi the theory, madali lang po yan. But the most importantly po is the experience on, dapat ma-experience nyo talaga para hindi nyo makalimutan. Okay po? I hope na ready na tayo for the session. Okay? So again, we will be using your DepEd email as your login email in the Google Mail or the Gmail. Okay, ready na po natin. Wala na po muna magpapareset sa akin ng DepEd email ha, kasi naka-live po tayo. Okay, you can use your DepEd email or you can use your personal email kung nakalimutan yung DepEd email. Okay po, let me share to you my screen. Okay po. Okay, nakikita na po ba yung screen? Okay, by the way po, I will introduce myself. Although grabe na introduction ni Sir Benj. So sa mga hindi pa nakakilala, especially in the DepEd Masbate Province teachers, I am your Information Technology Officer 1. I am at the SDO Masbate Province under the USDS ICT unit. I am a graduate of computer programmer and a Bachelor of Science in Computer Science at Masbateño Colleges. So ngayon po ang pinagkakabalahan namin sa office is, of course, resetting of Gmail, Office 365, and our task is also software development for the SDO Masbate Province. Okay, so much for that. Let's go to the Gmail or the Google Mail. Okay. So Google Mail lets you send and search for email. So like in other email, diba? If you are using Outlook, you are using Microsoft Office 365, may email din po doon. So like Office 365, it lets you send and search for email. It lets you organize your inbox and build relationships and integrate chat and video meetings. Okay po. So how can we get the Gmail or the dashboard for the Google Mail? Or shall we say we will be using our DepEd email. So using your browser po, if you are using a desktop or a laptop, you can access the mail.google.com. So search nyo lang po sa sa browser nyo, if you have the Chrome browser, the mail.google.com. Okay po, impusahan nyo na po mag-type para masundan nyo po yung process natin mamaya. Okay, again, you can get the dashboard for Gmail using the laptop or desktop using the web. The address is mail.google.com. How about po if you are using Android phone? Okay, especially most of our teachers po sa far flung barangay or school, they're using just mobile phone. Okay po. So, kung mayroon ka pong internet, you can download the application at Google Play Store. Search nyo lang po yung Gmail. And then, ilalabas niya po yung mga application regarding Gmail. So, nakikita nyo po yung icon, that icon, and click nyo lang yung pong install or download or get. Sa iba po, get, install, or download. Okay po. Pwede naman po siyang ma-access sa iOS. May mga mayamang teachers din po tayo kasi nakapang iOS tulad ni Ma'am Tintin. Naka-iOS yan, ibig sabihin gumagamit sila ng iPhone. So, pag iPhone kasi, iOS ang operating system yan. Okay, so you can get Gmail or Google Mail at Apple Store naman po. Downloadable naman po siya and free po siya for use. Okay, we have the web. You can use Google sa web or sa desktop, sa laptop. We can use Google sa Android phone. We can use Google Mail or Gmail sa iOS or iPhone. So wala po tayong rason na hindi makagamit ng Gmail kasi any type of cellphone, any type of devices, as long as you are connected to the internet, you can use Gmail. Okay po. So much for that. Nasa getting pa lang po tayo, ano? 1 hour pa lang binigay ni Ma'am Tintin. Okay. Okay. Let me give you, sorry. Short comparison between Outlook and Gmail. Okay po, mahirap pag ikaw ang control, ikaw pa ang speaker. Okay. So sa Outlook po, you can view messages and the replies by default as individual entries in your inbox. So individual entry po ang pag-viewing your messages and reply in Outlook form po. But in Gmail, group messages and the replies are default in conversation threads. So you see multiple related messages in one view. So group messages na po siya pagdating sa Gmail. Sa Outlook, spell check automatically while composing. Parang nasa Microsoft Word po. While typing ka po, nagko-compose ka ng email, automatically in Outlook, in-spell check niya po niya. While in Gmail, mag-spell check siya after you compose your email. Pagkatapos mo mag-compose, saka pa lang magre-recommend si Gmail ng mga spelling, nung check niya. Okay po. In Outlook, attach and forward multiple messages. So attach and forward multiple messages. While in Gmail, forward all or select messages in a conversation thread. So doon mo mismo sa conversation, pwede ka na mag-forward and attach messages in that conversation. So okay, sa Outlook po, we have delete messages typically to save space. So from time to magdi-delete tayo in our Outlook email inbox para makasave in Gmail, meron archive messages to declutter your inbox. So hindi siya madi-delete pero hindi siya magkukuha space sa inbox natin. Magagamit pa rin natin siya in the future po. Gagamitan natin. Okay, pasensya na po. I'm back. Wala po ang internet. Saan na ba tayo? Sorting of messages by sender. Okay, sa Gmail, check lang po ang audio, Sir Bench. Okay na po. Okay, pagdating sa Gmail, sa Outlook po, sorting of messages by sender, date, or size. In Gmail naman po, okay, ganun talaga pag ICT, may mga technical problem. Okay. Expected na po yan, sorry po ha. Naglalag yung PLDT natin ngayon. Okay, back to the ball game tayo. So, sorting of messages sa Gmail po, find messages by sender, date, topic, and more using Gmail. Sa Outlook, you can organize messages in folders. Pagdating naman po sa Gmail, hindi na folders. You can tag messages with labels. So, magkaiba na po siya. Hindi na folders ang gamit, labels na po. Assign color in Outlook, categories for messages. In Gmail, color code your labels. So, pwede nyong i-color coding yung labels nyo or yung folder nyo in the Gmail. So, in Outlook, you can flag important messages. Pagdating naman po sa Gmail, you can star or add stars to important messages. So, mamaya po makikita nyo kung paano mag-star ng important messages. So, in Outlook, you can manage incoming email with rules. In Gmail, manage incoming emails with filters. So, rules sa Outlook, filters sa Gmail. So again, sa Outlook, flag messages for follow-up. Sa Gmail, add messages to your task list or follow-up label. So in Outlook, get desktop mail notification via desktop alerts. So makikita nyo kung may email kayo through sa Outlook via desktop alerts. In Gmail naman po, you can enable desktop notification in Chrome. So sa Chrome na mismo, kapag naka-open ang Chrome nyo, doon na mismo mag-alert yung notification kapag may bagong messages sa inbox nyo. So sa Outlook, lastly po, share a mailbox. So in Gmail, you can delegate your mailbox to individuals or use Google Groups to share more broadly. So pinakita ko lang po ang difference, baka kasi ang iba po sa atin, magma-migrate pa lang from Outlook to Gmail. So again, at least malalaman nyo po na meron talagang pagkakaiba, especially on the environment. Okay? Okay, next po tayo. Let me show you the environment of the Gmail. So after logging in po, so again, kung gagamit kayo ng web, i-access nyo lang yung mail.google.com. Enter your DepEd email. We will be using your DepEd email po and enter your password. And then once na correct po ang email and password, ito po ang magiging dashboard nyo. Okay? Nakikita po ba sa screen yung dashboard nyo? Okay. So, what are the composition of your dashboard? Okay? At the upper left corner po, we have the Gmail drop-down menu. Okay po, the Gmail drop-down menu allows you to navigate your mail, your contacts, and task list. If you're ever lost, you can just click the Gmail option to go back to the default view. Okay po, sa upper left po yan. The next, sa medyo right, upper right naman po, we have the search box. Makikita nyo po, yung may search mail na mahabang parang text box, that is the search box. If you're having trouble finding an important email, you can start typing in the search box to find it. Okay po. Again, yung nasa gilid naman po, yung pinakagilid sa right side, we have the side panel. allows you to quickly access your calendar, your list, create lists, take notes, and keep track of deadlines. Sa left side naman po, we have the left menu pane. So as you can see in the screen, the left menu pane allows you to compose a new email, navigate to your mail, view your sent mail, and manage your labels among other tasks. Okay po, that is yung inbox, start, snooze, important, that is under left menu pane. Sa pinakababa naman po ng menu pane, yung mga under inbox, we have labels or in the Outlook, dati po siyang folders. Pagdating sa Gmail, labels po ang tawag sa kanya. So it allows you to organize the messages in your inbox. You can apply more than one label to any message and create labels to organize your messages any way you want. Okay po. So bakit po natin pinabalik sa basic or introduce the dashboard? So most of our teachers po kasi ay alam ko gumagamit na ng Gmail. But may mga teachers pa din po tayo, sad to say, na pumupunta sa office, they are just getting their password, their email, and they are just giving it to the other person. Yun po ang pinapa-open nila. So, Gmail or the DepEd email is our personal email for the Department of Education. So it is important or it is necessary that the password or the credentials of this DepEd email should be secret or it is important to be private. Sabi nga, private. Dapat pag private kasi tayo lang nakakaalam ng DepEd email natin. Okay po? Sana klaro po yan sa mga teachers natin, especially po sa mga teachers natin na hindi pa naka-open ng kanilang DepEd email since na ginawa ito last 2012 or 13. Kasi po, minsan pag nag-open kami with our dashboard or our admin on the DepEd email, may mayroon pa rin pong hasn't signed in. Ibig sabihin, wala pong galaw, wala pong transactions or walang ginawang activity ang teachers na yan. Okay po? Okay. I think na ano nyo na yung dashboard. Okay, let us proceed. So inbox po yung content, yung mga email messages under inbox po siya. Okay, let's come to what can you do with Gmail. So ano po ba ang mga gagawa natin sa Gmail? So most of us siguro halos kabisado na yung Gmail. But ang alam lang natin is we can just create and send email, di ba? That is the assumption, first assumption na pag narinig natin yung Gmail or DepEd email. So there are activities po na pwede nating gawin sa Gmail. So first, of course, we can create and send email. Second, we can organize our inbox. Okay, para mas madali nating makita or ma-segregate yung emails, mas madali nating ma-locate yung emails, yung important emails from the emails na hindi naman gaanong importante. We can do that in Gmail. We can organize that. Hindi lang siya kapareho ng Messenger na magbabackread tayo. If we want the file na sinend a week ago, a year ago, here in Gmail, we can organize our inbox. We can easily find email. So may search box po tayo to easily find email. And then, of course, we can create signatures. So we can send email na meron na pong attached signatures natin. We can scan that. We can put our position, any other information about us. So we can put that in signatures. Mamaya po makikita nyo kung ano ang mga pwede nating ilagay sa signatures natin. Okay po, that is digital signature. And then in Gmail, of course, we can start a video meeting and send messages. So sa Gmail pa lang po, pwede na tayong conduct ng video meeting. Hindi na tayo pupunta sa calendar, hindi na tayo pupunta ng Google Meet. Sa Gmail pa lang we can make a video meeting. Mamaya po, makikita nyo on how to do that. Okay? Okay, let's start our hands-on. So I will show you mamaya po, isa-isa ito. Ito po yung modules na dapat attack natin yun. So per module po, merong hands-on yan. Okay? Let us proceed to create and send email. Okay po, in creating and sending email, we will be tackling on the create and send email. We can see new email, reply to email, change recipients or subjects, save and print attachments, email without an internet connection, pwede pala yun, offline email, and turn your vacation responder on or off. Okay po, to do that, let me share you my screen for creating and sending an email. Okay po. Nag-share lang po ako ng Chrome. Chrome tab. Okay po. Okay. Nakikita na po ang screen ko, Sir Bench. Yung share. Yan na po. Okay po. And then, where is that? Tingnan po. Hindi ko na makita. Talalakyan ko lang po ha. Okay po. I hope nakikita nyo na po yung screen ko. Okay, let's come to create and send email. Okay, how to create and send email? First thing to do, is to access mail.google.com. Okay? After that po, i-access nyo po yung mail sa address bar, mail.google.com. Nakikita po yung screen ko, Sir Bench. Okay. And then log in po using your DepEd email. Gagamitin ko yung ICT unit. Okay po, yung ict.masbate at deped.gov.ph. I-log in your password. Yes. Okay. Nandiyan na po ang inbox natin. Makikita nyo na po sa screen. Okay. What we're going to do is to click on the left pane, click compose or yung parang pen po, pen symbol. Compose and then add recipient lalabas po yung new message window at the lower right corner. Okay, so type kayo ng recipient under 2. Kung meron na po sa address book niyo, just select it, then put subject, sample a test message, and then put a body of the letter, enter your message, and you can start writing, but don't send automatically. Save in the draft on the left. Okay, so you can put attachment po here. Okay, by clicking this parang pin button, you can click, you can attach pictures, you can attach videos, documents. Okay po. So that is how to send a simple way on how to send a message. And then after that, kung kompleto na po your message, the recipient, your attachment, and then you can click the send button. This is a sample message. Okay po. Click send. Okay, nakuha po ba yung how to send a message? Hindi ko makita. No. Sorry, hindi ko control. Okay po. So, okay po. Para medyo, okay. So again, ito lang po ang i-click nyo, yung button na compose button. Okay pa. To send email, just a review. Nasusundan po ba? Please comment on kung hindi kayo nakakasunod. Add the recipient here. Add a subject. Test. Message to. And enter your message here at the message body. Okay po, this is a sample message. Then you can attach files like picture, videos po dito sa by clicking this attach file button. And then you can upload any type of file. You can upload pictures. Yes po, ganito. You can upload videos. Okay, and then pagtapos na po, just click send button. Okay? Send. And then si Gmail po magdo-notify siya if the message is sent. Makikita nyo dito sa lower part ng screen nyo is message sent po. Ibig sabihin, successfully send po ang message nyo to a particular email. Okay? Okay. Let's proceed to how to see your new email. So mas madali lang naman po, di ba? How to see your new email. So just clicking your inbox, makikita niyo po, sorted na po kasi yan under your inbox, nakasort na yung new messages nyo. By date po yan. So kung sino yung bagong message po, kung ano yung bagong message, yan po ang nasa unahan under your inbox. Okay? Okay. So after that seeing your email, let us proceed to how we can reply to email. So how to reply an email po? How we can reply to an email. So in your inbox po, i-click nyo lang yung message na gusto yung replyan. For example, ito, certificate of commendation, nag-send ng email si Chris. Okay po, receive thank you. So how to reply? Just click this button, reply button. Ito po, kung makikita nyo sa screen. This is the reply button po. Makikita nyo sa screen. Just click that button to reply. Click. And then, automatically, yung sa to po ay yung email ng nag-message sa inyo. And then, you can compose your message here. So, thank you. Thank you then. Thank you so much, sir. Okay po. And then, of course, kung meron kayong attachment, you can attach. And then, kung wala, just click the send button. Okay po. Okay po. Nakukuha po ba yung reply? Email. So, mamaya po mag-question answer portion tayo. We are just in the create and send email. So, we already created and sent email. And then, we saw our new email in our inbox. And then, we also replied to an email. After that, so we can change the recipients or subjects. So, for example po, okay, we can put or we can put many recipients. Hindi lang po siya pwede isang recipient. For example, ang email po natin is intended to a particular group. We can choose a group or 2 to 3 individuals, sobra po, or maraming individual. We can just click on the compose. Compose po natin. Ita-type lang po natin dito yung email addresses. For example, send ko po sa akin. Send ko kay Sir Benj. Send ko kay Ma'am Tintin yung email na to. Then subject, this is test email. This you can see po, meron tayong recipient na 3. So you can put as many as you want na recipient po. Wala po siyang limit. Or if you have group, you can choose your group. Kung nakapag-organize po kayo ng group under your address book, you can put the group name. Okay po. Pero kung individual lang po ang isasendan nyo, you can just type the email of an individual here at the recipient button, at the recipient text box. Okay po. We can send we can send email to a multiple recipients. So next, let's go to saving and printing attachment. So for example, meron pong nag-email sa atin. Example po, meron nag-email and then merong attachment. Bawa, Adobe PDF po siya. Okay po, assuming we have a PDF, let me see in my inbox kung merong PDF. So, kung makikita nyo po sa screen ko, mayroong email sa akin na certificate of commendation. Okay po. So, how can we save and print that attachment? Okay po. First, we must open or I should open this to my inbox, this email. So, i-open ko po yung email na yon and then titignan ko po yung attachment ni sir. So, ang ginamit ko po dito is the email from Sir Chris Antonio Nuevo. Okay po. So meron pong attachment dito na this is a certificate of commendation. So PDF po siya. So how can we save and print this attachment? Okay po. So first, we can download this PDF po by clicking this download button. Kung makikita niyo po sa screen, we can download that. Then click download. So automatically po, pupunta siya sa download files mo within your computer. So doon po, kapag na-download mo na siya, or you can, that is one way po. You can download it for as your file or i-compile nyo po, tapos ipiprint nyo. Or you can directly print that attachment here in your inbox. So i-click nyo lang itong attachment na ito, yung PDF, then i-open po siya ni Google Chrome. So once na-open na po siya, you can click the print button. May print button na po siya dito. Okay po? Nakikita niyo po yung print button dito. Then click nyo lang. Then dadalhin kayo dun sa print dialog box ni Google Chrome. And then select the printer. Kung anong available printer nyo in your office, in your school. Ipo, siguro naman marunong na rin po kayong mag-print. So just show you how to print, attach messages, attach email, and print it directly to the Gmail. Okay po? So another lesson here is to turn on your vacation responder on or off. Okay po? So ginagamit po ito na turning on your responder on and off. Especially, di ba, there are emails kasi na, or there are instances na magbabakasyon tayo and then may mga lugar na wala tayong internet. So, for example, out ka ng 1 week. So sabihin natin na out ka ng August 9 to 13. But you are expecting some emails. For example, from your school heads, from the division office. So you can turn your vacation responder on para meron pong auto-reply na dumating na email within that particular August 9, particular date from August 9 to August 13. So to do that po, say, first, in your email po, your inbox, at the top right corner, makikita nyo po yung settings. Ito po. Okay po. In your inbox po, no? Balik tayo sa inbox natin. So sa top right corner po, ito po yung parang gear. Click niyo po yan. Yan yung settings. Click nyo. After clicking that, click see all settings. Ito po. Click settings. Click see all settings. Okay. So dadalhin po tayo niya sa settings tab. So scroll down po natin under the general tab. Ito po, general tab. Scroll down po natin siya. Hanapin natin yung vacation responder. Usually po nasa pinakababa siya. Ito po, vacation responder. Okay po. Naka-off po ito. Okay, nakikita po niyo sa screen yung vacation responder tab or vacation responder. So, if you want to on that vacation responder, since nga na pupunta ka or you have a vacation, so ititik nyo lang po yung vacation responder on. Okay po? Tick nyo yung vacation responder on. And then sa first day, assuming na you will be leaving on August 9, okay po? First day. And then the last day po, pwede kung hanggang 13 lang kayo, or you can, the last day is optional, or you can put that, kasi kung August 9 to 13, magre-respond itong email nyo, mag-auto-respond. So, sa, sa subject, lalagay kayo na this is a sample respond. For example lang ha, respond email. Okay? Then, magkukompose na kayo sa message ng kung ano ang content ng email nyo na i-respond dun sa mga expected email nyo na papasok within August 9 to 13. Okay po? Nakukuha po ba? Nasusundan po ba ninyo? Hindi ko makita ang screen nyo, logi ako. Yun ang logi ng virtual, ng speaker. Okay. Hindi ba magta-thumbs up lang sana? Kahit mag-thumbs up na lang po kayo. Kung susundan nyo yung about sa vacation responder on. Siguro ang iba marunong na nito, pero I think ang iba hindi pa ito nagagamit. So this is siguro very useful pa din po, especially sa atin na mahilig sa bakasyon, especially this vacation time po na we were expecting emails from our colleagues, from our school heads. Okay, so magagamit nyo po ito. So compose a message. This is a sample expand message. And then, sa baba, click nyo lang po. May option po tayo. You can only send the response to people in your contacts. For example, nasa contact nyo lang siya, kilala nyo lang yung particular person yan, you can click that inbox. So, sila lang po ang sisendan natin, ang mag-auto-reply yung email natin kapag na-receive natin yung email na nandyan sa contacts natin. Or we can send, assuming na we are using our DepEd email, so lahat ng DepEd email or email from the Department of Education or lahat ng email na nagtatapos sa DepEd at deped.gov.ph isi-send o i-reply po niya nitong ating vacation responder. Okay po? Kapag okay na, just click Save Changes. Okay po. So, lahat po ng messages niyan na pumasok on that particular day na nilagay natin kanina, what is that day? The August 9 to 13. So, lahat po yon papasok po, mag-auto-reply po ang ating email. Okay po? Okay, nakukuha po ba? May thumbs up ba? Manasawa ko lang na thumbs up. Okay, so sabihin niyo lang po kung medyo, actually, very broad din po. Medyo malawak din po ang Gmail. Kala lang natin, ganun lang kadali ang Gmail. But ako nga, nung pinag-aralan ko, before we proceed to our next module, nasa sending pa lang po tayo, no? Meron pa tayong 4 na modules. Parang 1 o'clock pala to. Ma'am Tintin, na mali ako. Okay po. Okay. Dali lang po ha. May question muna before we proceed, Ma'am Tin. Question po muna before we proceed to our next. Sandali lang po. So, okay. Okay. Kung wala namang question dun sa sending and creating email, let's proceed to organizing our ends. So importante po ito to organize para po mas madali natin malocate yung emails and we can separate yung important email to those emails na hindi naman ganun ka-importante. Meron pong nagtatanong hindi ma-open ang account ko. Opo, for reset po yan, ma'am. Please coordinate with your district ICT coordinator or school ICT coordinator. Or you can chat me after this discussion po. Ma'am Maricel Mortel. Nakalimutan mo po ata yung password mo, ma'am. Okay. Parang, Ma'am Tin, may tanong po ba before we proceed to the organizing our inbox? Ano po? Opo. For reset po, pa-chat na lang si Jade. Open po si Sir Jade. Ala ko makukuha ko in 30 minutes. Okay, let us proceed to organize your inbox. So first po, yung folders natin na alam dati, we will switch that to labels. Okay po? So, okay po, let me show you share again. Share screen, where is that screen? Okay po. Nabalik na po ba yung screen ko? Okay. Yung sinatawag po natin labels dito, this part, this lower part po. Kung makikita nyo here, mula po dito sa after the draw, mula dito sa ICT report, RBI reports, save, those are folders po dati ang pagkakaalam natin. But now in Gmail, those are labels po. Okay? In other email programs, you might have stored email in folders. So in Gmail, you use labels to categorize your email. So labels are like folders, but with a twist. You can apply several labels to an email. Then later, find the email by clicking any of its labels from the left pane panel. So for example, si Google po, emails from Google, we can create labels for that particular Google emails lang. So we will create, mamaya po we will show you how to create labels. Tapos lalagyan lang natin ng name. Okay po. Okay, how to create labels. So in our inbox, again, back to our settings. Doon po sa upper right corner, yung gear icon. Click po natin po yung see all settings. Okay po. And then, locate natin yung labels tab. Katabi po siya ng general tab. Ito po siya. Katabi siya ng general tab, labels tab. Kiklik po natin. And then, sa baba, we can create, hanapin natin yung create label button. Ito po, the create label button. So once na kinik po natin yan, so we will make a name for that label or that folder. Okay po, for example, Gmail, Google emails. Assuming po na ang ilalagay natin in this particular label or folder is the email from Google. So, i-organize na po natin yung inbox natin na para hindi na masyadong mahalo-halo. So, after entering your label name, just click the create button. Okay po. Once na-click nyo na yung create button, pagtingin nyo po dito sa labels natin, makikita na po natin yung labels na ginawa natin yung Google Emails. Di ba? Kita nyo po yung Google Emails po ang title ng labels natin. Okay. So another way po para mas madali on how to create ang labels. So dito lang mismo sa left pane panel natin, you can scroll down. Nandun na po sa pinakababa. After the manage labels, you can click create new label. Same process lang po siya. Click nyo lang yan, then create label name, Google Mail Mails 2. Okay po. Create. Okay, so kung makikita nyo po, nag-create din siya ng labels. So there are two ways po on how to create labels. Same lang po siya, mag-create ng labels. So kanina, pumunta tayo sa all settings, ginawa natin itong Google Emails na labels. Dito naman po sa another way is gumawa sa left pane panel lang po, click the create new label and dito po, na-create natin yung Google Mails 2. Okay po? So, ganun lang po kadali mag-create ng label. Okay? Creating labels pa lang po tayo. We will be using that in moving our inbox messages into that particular label. So, kaya po tayo gumagawa ng label in order for us to organize our messages para matag natin siya or may tago natin siya sa tamang labels. For example, if you want labels for our school, so pwede tayong gumawa ng labels with our school. Pwede tayong gumawa ng labels from division office. Ibig sabihin, yung emails na from division office dyan may papasok. Or we can make labels from a private institution. For example, may mga stakeholders po tayo within your school, within your district na pwede yung nag-email sa inyo and then gusto nyong i-organize ang email nila, so you can create labels for them. Okay, so after creating the labels, let's come to the apply labels to email. So, i-apply na po natin yung labels na create natin. Kanina po we created the Google Mail label. So, sa inbox po natin, okay po, balik tayo sa inbox natin. Sabihin nyo lang po kung medyo mabilis, ganun po talaga ang workshop. Kasi 1 minute to 12 na lang. Okay po, so tapusin lang natin yung label. So, balik tayo sa inbox po natin para ma-apply natin yung labels. For example, ito pong si Google. I-check lang po natin dito sa gilid. Dalawang Google. Check po natin. Kailangan natin i-check to select po checkbox sa gilid. Nakikita nyo po sa screen. And then, hanapin nyo itong symbol na to. The labels symbol. Po, nakita nyo po yung parang arrow siya. Okay po. So, i-click nyo lang po yan. Pag click nyo yan, ilalabas yung mga labels po. So, i-select nyo lang kung saan nyo labels ilalagay sa Google. So, for example, ilalagay ko yung si Google Emails na giselect ko to the Google Emails label ko. Click ko lang po and then apply. So, once na tinignan ko po yung labels ko, the Google Emails label, ito po sa left pane, pag click ko po siya, nandito po yung dalawang Google email. Okay po? Nandito. Since na tinag ko siya sa labels na Google emails. Okay po? And then, we can also, para mas madali nating ma-identify, we can apply color to their label. So, click lang po natin yung tatlong dot under our labels. Saan na yun? Okay po. Itong tatlong dot na po ito. Then, label color. So, select natin, for example, ang paborito ni Ma'am Tintin na pink. Okay. We can easily identify the color by changing the label color. So, ma-identify natin siya ng mabilis kapag nakita natin yung pink. Inassign ko sa Google Emails yung pink. So, mas madali po natin ma-identify if we will be using a color. Okay po? Color coding, di ba? Color coding na po yung labels natin. Kung folder, name lang po talaga ang lumalabas. So here in Gmail, we can change the color of the label. Okay po. Okay. Sabi ko nga ni Ma'am Tintin na kulang ang 1 hour. Okay po. Okay, may time na daw. Let us proceed to, nakuha po ba yung labels natin? On how to apply labels. Okay. So let's come to move. So we will just finish this module 2 kasi may tatlong module pa po. May part 2 daw. Okay. Okay. Let's come, tapusin lang muna natin yung adding filters. So mas madali lang naman po ito. We will add filter to our email. Diba? So under inbox po, ganun talaga po ka-broad talaga ang emails. Kasi naka-focus lang tayo dati sa sending and creating. So how to add filters po? So sa search box po, search box, di ba? Ikita natin yung search box na ito, the search box. Then the drop down arrow lang po natin, itong button na to. So we can add filter. So we can search here kung saan galing, for example, galing sa kay Roel Cortez. We can search by name of subject. Filters po yan ha. Filters on searching email. So we want to search the file size. We can search the file size or we can search emails within this day, within the week. Po, sundan po ba? And we can search also, we can filter also emails in our searching email. Yung mga emails na may attachment. Ititip lang po natin to. Kung may lahat ng emails na may attachment, then pag-search po natin yan, create filter po, tapos pag-search po natin yan, lahat ng may attachment po na from Roel Cortez, lalabas po yan. Okay. Okay, filters pa lang po yan. So, okay. You can explore or you can create your own filter. Depende po sa inyong gusto na i-search within your inbox. Okay. Okay, let's come to star important email. So dito na po, paano natin itatag as important yung emails natin? Okay po? Paano natin itatag ang email natin or paano natin i-consider ang email natin na important? And then itag this as important email. Okay. So kung makikita nyo po dito sa after the checkbox sa inbox po natin, punta tayo sa inbox, inbox. And then dito sa katabi ng checkbox, merong star. So ibig sabihin, kapag clinic nyo po yan, walang kulay yan, ibig sabihin hindi yan na star. Ibig sabihin hindi yan importante sa inyo. So once na clinic nyo po yan, or linagyan nyo ng kulay, ibig sabihin starred email po yan. Ibig sabihin importante yan. So saan nyo yan makikita in case na kailangan nyo yan? Gusto nyong balikan. So di ba nakapag-start tayo ng 3. So dito po sa left pane, kiklik lang po natin yung starred label. Ito po, starred label. Pag-click po natin yan, lahat ng na-in-star natin na email, ibig sabihin lahat ng importanteng email na nilagyan natin ng star ay lalabas po dyan. So ibig sabihin, starred email are those important emails na kailangan nating balikan. Okay pa? Okay? So, sad na lang. So, kung sa Sa cellphone naman po, we have the snooze. Ibig sabihin, ano ba yung snooze? For example, there are emails na dumating sa inyo ngayon na hindi nyo kailangan ngayon, and then you want that email to remind you after a week, after a particular date, so you can use the snooze email. Okay po, balik tayo sa inbox natin, ano? Snooze email. Okay. Sa inbox po natin, we will select an email. For example, yun pa rin, yung email ni Chris. So, click natin. Tapos makikita po natin sa upper right corner, yung parang orasan na button, that is the snooze. So, click po natin. Pag click natin, pwede tayong mag-pick ng date and time. Ibig sabihin, magre-remind po yung email na yan, kasi medyo busy po ako ngayon, hindi ko mababasa yan. So, i-snooze ko siya. So, alarm ko siya tomorrow at 8 a.m. So, pagising ko pa lang, before I go to the office, siya po dapat ang mag-alarm sa notification ko. So, save ko. So, saan po siya makikita yung mga snooze email mo? Dito naman po, sa baba po siya ng starred. May snooze label po dyan. Click nyo lang. Lalabas naman po yung mga snooze email nyo. Ibig sabihin, yung mga emails na magre-remind sa inyo on that particular date or time na sinelect nyo po kanina. Okay po? Okay. And lastly po, may lastly pa ha. Lastly po, wala na palang time, magpapa-lunch na si Ma'am Tintin. Lastly, di ba sa Outlook natin, we will delete messages. Here po in the Gmail, we have the archive. Archive po. Ano? Archive messages move out of your inbox. So, ibig sabihin, tatanggalin natin sa inbox natin para hindi masyadong makapag-occupy ng space sa inbox natin, but stay under all mail. So, hindi po siya madidelete. Pupunta lang po siya sa ating all mail, which is yung mga lumang email po natin nandun, so that you can find them later. So, magkaiba naman po siya sa deleted email messages na move to trash. Okay po? So, paano pag-move sa archive? Back to our inbox. For example, these two Google messages, i-move natin sa archive. Select lang po natin yung dalawang or yung emails na gusto nating i-move sa archive, and then click archive button. Sa taas lang po siya, yung pinakaunang button, archive. Okay po, click nyo lang po yon. Automatic, yung dalawang in-archive natin ay nawala po sa inbox natin. Okay, saan siya napunta? So, kung to locate that archive message, we will go to all mail. Dito sa left pane po, may label dyan na all mail. So, makikita nyo sa screen, i-click nyo lang yung all mail, nandun po yung dalawang Google messages, Google emails na in-archive natin kanina. Okay po. Okay, I think that's all for the session 2 under organizing your inbox. So, is there any question po? May clarification po ba before we end? Mahirap palang kumita. Okay, pinatugil na po. Magla-lunch break po muna tayo. We will back to Ma'am Tintin. Okay.
Ayan. In as much as we would like to lengthen our session about Gmail, kasi ako din personally, ang Gmail po ay hindi ko talaga as in 100% nakabisado pa, kasi pera pa doon sa mga diniscuss ko ni Sir Ruel, ang dami-dami pa ng module na pwede po nating kailangan pag-aralan po sa Gmail. So, lunch break po muna tayo at exactly 1 o'clock. We will have our third session, at kung nakulangan pa po tayo, at sabi nga na ni Sir Ruel at sabi nga po ng mga kasamahan ko dito, pag marami pa tayong gusto matutunan sa Gmail, bibigyan po namin ulit ng panahon, syempre, ang aming bossing para magbigay po ng another modules tungkol po sa Gmail. Right? Di ba, Sir Bench and Sir Dandy?
Yes, ma'am, Teen. And to our viewers today, please watch out for Sir Well on his second stint. Meron pong part 2 yung Gmail niya. So he will tackle everything about Gmail sa mga darating pang sessions natin. So abangan po natin ang gwapong-gwapong ICT officer natin.
Thank you, Sir Bench.
And for
Ngayon ako
your
kayo.
certificate of commendation, later na lang siguro this afternoon after the third session. Again po, yung evaluation link, kanina po ako sa inyo, nakigulo po ako sa comment section po natin. The evaluation link will be given right after the third session. At kung sino lang po ang sasagot ng evaluation link, yun lang po ang bibigyan po natin ng certificate of participation at doon po sa Gmail ninyo makukuha at i-download po yan. Alright, so let's take now a break. Sir Dandy, any last words? Ay, hindi naman last word talaga. Okay na? Sige, narinig ka
Okay na
naman.
po.
Okay, so God bless, thank you, and please be with us again this afternoon, exactly 1 o'clock po. Yung nagtatanong, applicable ba sa amin to na mabagal yung net connectivity this afternoon, matutunan po natin yan sa ating nagbabalik na speaker po, Sir Franco of Kagapay Teacher Support. Alright, guys, happy lunchtime. Tignan natin ang
Okay.
Thank you.
Happy lunchtime, guys. Stay tuned. See you at 1 o'clock.
Thank you.
ibang pamamaraan upang patuloy na maihatid ang edukasyon sa bawat mag-aaral. Maraming dapat alamin, maraming dapat na maunawaan. Radio-based instruction ay isang pamamaraan ng pangmalayuang pagkatuto na kung saan ang mga aralin ay mapapakinggan sa radyo nang sa gayon ay maabot ang mga mag-aaral na nasa malalayong lugar. Huwag mabahala, ang SDO Masbate Province ay gumawa ng gabay para sa mga magulang at tagapag-alaga para mas maintindihan ang modular distance learning. Kasama ninyo kami. We shield today for a better school of tomorrow.
Place the entire country under a state of public health emergency.
217,396 na ang COVID-19 cases sa Pilipinas.
We will now implement such a decision to defer school opening to October 5.
Paano na ang edukasyon sa gitna ng pandemya? Malapit nang magbukas ang pasukan. Puspusan na ang paghahanda ng mga pampublikong paaralan sa elementarya at sekundarya dito sa ating probinsya. Nagsasagawa ng iba't ibang pamamaraan upang patuloy na maihatid ang edukasyon sa bawat mag-aaral. Maraming dapat alamin, maraming dapat na maunawaan. Ikaw, handa ka na bang suungin ang hamon sa bagong normal na edukasyon? O di kaya'y nababalot pa rin ng katanungan ang iyong isipan? Maraming tanong, walang malinaw na sagot? Huwag mabahala, ang SDO Masbate Province ay gumawa ng gabay para sa mga magulang at tagapag-alaga para mas maintindihan ang modular distance learning. Kasama ninyo kami. We shield today for a better school of tomorrow.
placed the entire country under a state of public health emergency.
217,396 na ang COVID-19 cases sa Pilipinas.
We will now implement such a decision to defer school opening to October 5.
Paano na ang edukasyon sa gitna ng pandemya? Malapit nang magbukas ang pasukan. Puspusan na ang paghahanda ng mga pampublikong paaralan sa elementarya at sekundarya dito sa ating probinsya. Nagsasagawa ng iba't ibang pamamaraan upang patuloy na maihatid ang edukasyon sa bawat mag-aaral. Maraming dapat alamin, maraming dapat na maunawaan. Ikaw, handa ka na bang suungin ang hamon sa bagong normal na edukasyon? O di kaya'y nababalot pa rin ng katanungan ang iyong isipan? Maraming tanong, walang malinaw na sagot? Huwag mabahala, ang SDO Masbate Province ay gumawa ng gabay para sa mga magulang at tagapag-alaga para mas maintindihan ang modular distance learning. Kasama ninyo kami. We shield today for a better school of tomorrow. isang pamamaraan upang patuloy na maihatid ang edukasyon sa bawat mag-aaral. Maraming dapat alamin, maraming dapat na maunawaan. Radio-based instruction ay isang pamamaraan ng pangmalayuang pagkatuto na kung saan ang mga aralin ay mapapakinggan sa radyo nang sa gayon ay maabot ang mga mag-aaral na nasa malalayong lugar. Huwag mabahala, ang SDO Masbate Province ay gumawa ng gabay para sa mga magulang at tagapag-alaga para mas maintindihan ang modular distance learning. Kasama ninyo kami. We shield today for a better school of tomorrow.
Yes, hello. Welcome back. Good afternoon po sa lahat. And I hope that everyone had a sumptuous lunch. And nagbabalik po kami ulit para sa ating sessions this afternoon. And of course, andito po ulit ako, your host, Benj. And of course, I'm with Ma'am Tin, as always. Ma'am Tin, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sir Benj. So, mabiling yata ka.
Oo nga, parang against the light ka.
Yeah.
Hanap ka ng magandang angulo.
Ayan.
Ayan.
Okay na lang yan, Morena. Alright, good afternoon sa ating mga viewers po. SDO Masbate teachers. Nandito naman po tayo para sa isang makabuluhan na aktibidades po. So Sir Benj, hindi na natin patatagalin pa. Kindly introduce our resource speaker for this afternoon.
All right, thank you so much, Ma'am Tin. So our next topic for this afternoon would be about supercharging Google for Education tools with add-ons and extensions. And of course, our speaker is a graduate of Bachelor of Secondary Education from the University of the Philippines, Diliman. He acquired his Master of Arts in History from the Ateneo de Manila University. He is currently taking up his postgraduate studies at the University of the Philippines, Diliman, under the Tri-College Philippine Studies Doctorate Program. Currently, he is a full-time faculty at Xavier School and a part-time lecturer at the Ateneo de Manila University. He is a Google Certified Educator Level 2. He also belongs to the Google for Education Certified Innovators via 20 cohort, of which only 75 were accepted, with only 2 coming from the Philippines. He is also a Google for Education Certified Trainer and Google for Education Certified Coach. He is also the founder of Kaagapay Teacher Support, which provides different forms of assistance to teachers all over the country. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us all please welcome Sir Franco Nicolo P. Adun. Sir Franco, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Sir Ben. Magandang hapon po sa ating lahat.
Yes, sir. Magandang hapon po. Kumusta po kayo, sir?
Okay naman. Medyo
Ayan, kumusta Sir Franco.
Yes, hi Miss Christine. Good afternoon po. Ano lang, we started our school year already, so medyo busy na rin. And I'm going to start working again sa isang school pa ulit. So medyo schedules-wise, medyo very, very hectic nowadays. No? Pero again, that's
Oh,
true for all teachers naman. So Sir Bench, sana po kayo rin okay. And Miss Tin, and for the rest of the teachers who are watching right now.
yes, sir, Sir Franco. And of course, congratulations po sa lahat ng achievements nyo, and it's a pleasure to have meet you finally. Alright, and Ma'am Tim, hindi na natin patatagalin.
Yes, sir.
Let's give the floor to Sir Franco. And Sir Franco, please do the honors.
Thank you, maraming salamat Sir Benj and Miss Tin for that introduction. Okay, so let me just wait for my presentation to be shown again. Okay, so again, teachers, okay, for today we'll be looking at add-ons and extensions. No, and this is something that's going to actually be helpful. Malaking tulong po ito, teachers, for us. No, as the word says in our title, supercharging your Google for Education tools with add-ons and extensions. These are tools, no, that can actually help you enhance the capabilities of your Google for Education tools. Kasi that's one of the, like, in a way, no, design principles ni Google. Okay, when Google designs something, it's not always about like putting everything onto it. Okay, there is always that concept from Google, no, to allow users to customize their tools. No, so whenever, for example, they develop a tool, they won't actually put everything into it. Okay, even if they actually can. Okay, we know that the power of Google and its developers, and they can actually put as much, no, features and tools into the Google Workspace for Education tools. Kaya lang, they're always no, making sure that its users, no, their users, okay, can still actually make sure na they can customize their or for that teachers, they can still customize um, their tools. No, so that's the reason why there's an option to add functionalities by add-ons and extensions. Okay, and that's what we're going to look at today. How do we use and where do we get, no, these add-ons and extensions? What are some extensions that we can try to be able to maximize, no, and optimize the use of Google Workspace for Education? Okay, so just move, teachers. Okay. So again, teachers, I was already introduced by Sir Benj. Okay, so again, I'm your speaker for today. I'm Franco Adun, one of the administrators of Kaagapay Teacher Support. Okay, which actually gives, no, training to different, okay, institutions, okay, or schools. No, and we also conduct different sessions, okay, for schools, okay, and in our page and our YouTube channel. So if you just can, teachers, no, please do follow us, our Facebook page at Kaagapay Teacher Support, or our YouTube channel at Franco Nicolo P. Adun. Okay, so you'll definitely find good contents, no, to help you more about not only about Google Workspace for Education. We have various topics about education in general. Okay. And so, teachers, now let's begin our session for today. Let's begin with understanding first what are add-ons or extensions. Okay, so when we talk about, teachers, add-ons and extensions, these are basically softwares that add functionality to different Google application and to Google Chrome. Okay, so whenever we do add an add-on or get an extension, teachers, no, it will provide you with additional features and additional functionality to your Google Workspace for Education tools, such as Google Slides, Google Docs, Google Meet, Google Forms, etc. Okay, and also in your Google Chrome itself. Okay, you can actually also do that, okay, right into your Google Chrome. Okay. So these are all add-ons and extensions. There are add-ons, teachers, that are made by Google, but most of the add-ons are not made by Google. Most of the add-ons po ay gawa ng ibang third-party companies or users, okay, or developers. Okay, so pero meron din pong ginawa si Google dyan. And mamaya pupuntahan natin yan at mag-search tayo ng mga add-ons and extensions. Okay? Okay, so next one natin is on access. Okay, saan ba natin nakukuha ang ating mga add-ons? Okay, so unang-una teachers, meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Okay, that's actually a new one launched by Google, no? But what we're going to explore today is the second one, which is on the chrome.google.com/web store. We're going to explore the Chrome web store. Okay, or you can always access your extensions via Chrome tab. Okay, we will go to that later on when we start managing our extensions and add-ons. Okay, and of course, all your Google Workspace productivity tools. Okay, when I say productivity tools, I'm referring to Google Slides, Google Docs, Google Sheets, and of course, including Google Forms as well. All have an add-on tab teachers. Now, we're also going to explore that later on. Okay, for the rest of the applications, such as Google Meet and other applications that do not have an add-on tab, we usually use an extension to be able to add a functionality into these tools. Okay? So that we can always see that teachers know yung mga add-on tab na yan. So, ibig sabihin, kapag meron kang add-on tab sa tool mo, ibig sabihin, you can increase functionality and features of your tools. Okay? So, teachers, yan ang ating iba't ibang mga access point. Okay? Let's now go on and start adding extensions and add-ons right away. Unless you have questions, wala pa namang questions so far. No? Again, if you have questions, teachers, just do let me know in the chat box. No? And I'll the comment section, and I'll be able to I'll be attending to your questions later. Okay. So let's start, teachers, on our add-on. Okay. Adding add-on and extensions. Let's go first with extensions. Okay. So when we want to add extension, teachers, let me just go here. Okay, so when we want to add extensions, we just go to our Chrome web store right here. Our address, I hope I will put it in the chat box, teachers, in our private chat, no. If our host can simply like share that in the chat, teachers, okay. Okay, yan. Okay, so just wait for the link, teachers, no, in the chat, no, to be posted by our stream manager. Okay. Now, when you go to Chrome web store, so that's Google Chrome Chrome.google.com/web store, you'll be able to see this one. Okay, and this is where we add or we get extensions. Okay. Aside from the Google Marketplace, na actually almost the same lang sila. Okay, meron lang mga different functionalities and mga extensions that we can get from there. Okay. Usually sa Google Marketplace no apps yung kinukuha natin, not necessarily specifically extensions. Okay. Okay, so when we go here, teachers, sa ating Chrome web store, okay, this is where we get our extensions. Okay, so here you have two tabs here, extensions and themes. We're going to explore themes later on. Okay, and when we start searching, no, for extension, it's as easy as getting our putting now on the search bar. Okay, anything that you're searching for. For example, are you searching for Google Classroom extension? So you can simply type Google Classroom, and it will show you extensions that are related to Google Classroom. Okay, so you can easily search that. Or do you actually have a very specific extension that you're looking for? For example, you're looking for a specific extension like Mode extension? You can type it there, and you will see your extension. Okay, this is how we search extensions in Google Chrome Web Store. And here you will find also filters. Okay, so we can actually filter our results, no, for searching. Okay, so you can, for example, you're looking for anything that's made by Google. Okay, so we can actually search here. No, tanggalin natin to. Okay, and let's search for Google. Okay, Chrome. So anything that has been made by Google. Okay, and this is what we see right now. Okay. Okay, so you can actually use these filters, okay, in order to filter the results, no, in your section, okay, in your search the results for your search. Okay, so you can also try looking for some extensions that run offline. You can also try looking for a free if you want to avoid paid extensions. And of course, you can also try to look for available for Android. Okay, so what are extensions that are also available for Android? So you can actually use it for your phones or mobile phones. Okay, and of course, you can also look for extensions that actually work with your Google Drive, so that whenever you use it, it actually saves, okay, your file in your Google Drive. Okay, because sometimes now when we use extensions, there are also files being created. And if you want those files to end up in your Google Drive, you can actually search for add-ons or extensions that actually work with Google Drive, so that you have sort of like an integration with your Google Drive. Also, a tip for everyone, so that you know that an extension is working or it's actually good, you might want to consider filtering your search results using the ratings. Okay, yan namang ratings natin, teachers, no? Will show you if they have a five-star rating, 4-star rating, 3-star rating, and so on, and telling you if it's a good extension. You will also be able to see, no, comments, by the way, when, later when we explore adding extensions. Okay. Now, that's basically how we search here in our Chrome extension, okay? Or sorry, Chrome Web Store, okay? Now, let's look at now how to add an extension. So, for example, here, okay, I have saved to Google Drive extension, okay? And if I want to add this, I want to add this extension, I could simply click on that extension, and it will now allow me to add it to my Chrome. Okay. Now, teachers, take notice. Okay. Very important. Okay. Whenever you want to add an extension here, okay, you will see here a add button, an add button. Okay. So if you just click on that, for example, let's add this extension to my Chrome. Okay. Right now, yan. Okay, so now, teacher, sometimes it will ask you some permissions. It will give you some reminders what the extension will do. So if you're okay with that, just click on Add Extension. And normally, in some cases, no, some extensions would ask for some permission to your Google for Education tools. Just send them okay if you're okay with that. Okay, just grant them permission, because usually they have to access some of your tools to be able to actually function well. Okay. Now, teachers, I have successfully added this extension. Okay. Right there. Okay. By the way, we forgot, no, before adding pala, teachers, you might want to first check on the overview so that you already know exactly what this extension can do for you. Second, you can actually also check on the reviews, so that which extension, okay, how the extension works, and some of the comments or problems in the extensions that will tell you. And for example, right now there are so many what do you call this, 1-star, so you might want to rethink about adding this extension, for example. Okay, mamaya tuturo ko din yung paano naman mag-remove ng extensions. Okay, so this is, teachers, how easy we can add an extension into our Chrome. Now, before we move on, very important reminder for everyone. Whenever you are adding an extension, do not forget that your added extension is only good for your Google account, for one Google account. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, teachers, if I go to my other Google accounts or sign into my other Google accounts, I won't have that. No? If I have, for example, another Chrome profile, I won't have that same extension. Okay, so extensions are per Chrome profile. Okay, for example, right now, I am in my first, Savior School Chrome profile. Okay, that's my Savior account. Okay, it means that this extension can only be used in this Chrome profile. If I move to another Chrome profile using another Google account, I won't have this extension. Okay, so do not forget that. Okay, and of course, teachers, no. What's also good about this is that since this is associated to your account, okay, if you move another device, okay, for example, you move to another laptop or use another computer, by simply signing into your Google account, you will also be bringing with you all your extensions without the necessary adding it again down or going to that extension once again. You would have those just fine, even if you transfer another device, as long as you have signed in into your Google account. Okay? So gentlemen, teachers, that's how we add an extension. Now, okay, how about what if, for example, I want to share my extension? Okay, for example, I found a very good extension. I want to share it to my co-teachers. Okay, or I have an extension. I want to share it to my students. Okay, how would I do that? Okay, it would be as simple, teachers, no, as copying the address to that Chrome extension. Okay, so for example, right now I am in Save to Google Drive extension. If I just copy right there the address, okay, let me just go back again. And let's open a new one. Okay, let's open this again. Let's say, for example, I'm searching Mote extension. And once you open teachers, no, once you open your extension, you would see in your Omnibox, okay, that address bar, in the address bar, teachers, no, you will see there a long address. That's actually the address to this extension. So if you're like, for example, sharing to your students, sharing to your co-teachers, or to just anyone, simply copy that address. It will bring anyone who have copied that address to this extension, and they can now add it from their end. Okay? That, teachers, is how simple we actually also share our extensions. Okay. Now our next one. So we know how to search for extensions. We know how to access our extensions. Okay. Let's now look at add-ons, naman, teachers. No. Okay. Okay, so how do we now add an add-on? Okay, now teachers, add-ons should be added within a particular Google application. Okay, so for example, if I just open here, okay, let me just go back to my presentation. Okay, let me exit on this one, teachers, so that I could show you. For example, I'm in my Google Slides right now. Okay, you would see on the up sa taas, teachers, no, in the file, in the menu tab. Okay, you will see here one of your tabs in your menu is add-ons. Okay, that is where we also get add-ons. Okay, for the different Google Workspace for Education tools. Okay, so for example, if I click on that, I would be able to click on Get Add-ons right here. Okay, and don't forget, teachers, no, this add-on tab is available for your Google Docs, Google Slides, Google Sheets, and Google Form. Okay, so all of those four tools should have an add-on tab. Okay, so that's where we add add-on. Okay, now that's what's the difference between extensions and add-ons. Teachers, Chrome extensions, the extensions, okay, is actually added to your Chrome, to your Chrome application. Okay, when you say add-ons, you are adding it specifically to per tool. So for example, right now, if I get add-ons here at Google Slides, these add-ons are only usable, no, and accessible via my Google Slides. Okay? If I add, for example, an add-on for Google Docs, that would only be accessible via Google Docs. Okay? If I add an add-on for Google Sheets, that will be the same thing. I will be able to only use that via Google Sheets and as well as in Google Form as well. If I add an add-on, same thing. I would only be able to open it in my Google Form. Okay, so teachers, that's how we access and add add-ons. Now, this one, for example, you click on Get Add-ons in one of your tools, teachers, you will see all the possible add-ons you can add in this application. So, for example, right now, let's try to add, okay, this one, okay, Lucid Chart. Okay, let's just try Lucid Chart. You just click on the add-on you want to add, okay? And once you're done with that, teachers, you will see here install right there. Okay, so you will see there a button called install. Okay, so once you click install, teachers, it will now begin the installation of that. Sorry. Once you click, teachers, now install, it will now begin the what do you call this, installation of that particular add-on into your Google Workspace for Education tool. In this case, it's a Google Slide. Okay, let me just teachers refresh on that one. I think stuck yung aking presentation. Okay. Okay, for a while, teachers. Let me just go back to that. So again, that's how simple it is, teachers. No, and again, similar to extension, teachers. Normally, add-ons will also ask for permissions. It will ask for permission to every Google tools in your account that it needs access to. Okay, for example, if it needs access to Google Drive, it will ask permission to access your Google Drive. If it needs access to your Google Classroom, it will also ask for access to your Google Classroom, okay, etc. Okay. So that, teachers, no, again, these add-ons and extensions are safe and been checked by Google themselves, no, for security measures. So there's really no problem adding them or giving them permissions. Okay, but I always remind our teachers, never add too many add-ons or too many extensions. Okay, because adding them, teachers, no, this will actually weigh on your device. Okay, so if you're not careful, you will actually have a very slow Google Chrome. So always be selective exactly what kind of add-ons or extensions do you need and add them into your Google for Education tools. If not, don't add them, or if you're not using it anymore, remove them. Okay. So for example, I'm going to add Lucid Chart. Let's just click on Lucid Chart right here so that we will see what happens once you start adding or installing. Okay, so let's click install. Let's click continue. And normally, teachers, no, that will usually redirect you to choose an account which you want to associate to this add-on. Okay, for example, I'm going to choose this my Saver account, and this is what I'm talking about earlier. Okay, now Lucid Chart would want access to my Google account. Okay, to be able to view my organization, view groups in my domain, etc. So these are all the access and permissions that Lucid Chart would need to be able to operate properly. So I would just simply click allow there, and now allow my Lucid Chart not to access this my account. Okay, so once I'm done, I'll just close that. Okay, and once added, teachers, no, I should be able to click here and see Lucid Chart right there. It's now been added into the list of add-ons that you can use. Okay, so that actually allows you to insert diagram, teachers, no, that extension. Okay, but okay, notice here on the right side, teachers, you're going to have to actually sign in or make an account in Lucid Chart to be able to use this. Okay, so simply, for example, sign in with Google, and then so that you can access Lucid Chart properly within your Google Slides. Okay. Now, I know for a fact, teachers, that Lucid Chart, for example, has their own website where you can actually create this, but this one actually integrates it into your Google Slides. So that's the beauty of having an add-on inside your Google tools. It allows you to access the tools inside your Google Workspace for Education tools. So that workflow-wise, hindi po kayo nahihirapan na mag-shift from one tool to another. Nasa loob na ng Google Slides yung mga tools na kailangan nyo. Okay? Now, we will explore later those other tools na nandito sa aking presentation. Sa aking mga tools. No? Okay? So let's now move on. So that's how we add add-ons, no, and extensions. Okay? So let me just move over on the management of Chrome extension and add-ons. How do we manage these extensions and add-ons? And where do we see them? So once we have added an add-on or once we have added an extension, where do we see it? For the Google for Education tools, teachers, no, the add-ons can still be seen in the add-ons tab. As you can see earlier, when I click my add-ons tab, nakikita ko rin po lahat ng add-ons na meron ako. Okay? Now, as for extension, teachers, no, paano naman yung extensions? Where do I see that? Once I have added all of these things, where do I see these extensions? Okay, so it's as easy, teachers, searching or looking for this puzzle icon from the in the upper right corner of your Chrome tab. You will see there, just beside your Chrome profile thumbnail, you will see there an icon, a puzzle icon. Okay, and when you click on that, you'll be able to see your extensions right here. Okay, sorry, I can't zoom in because that's not part of the of my application. I can zoom in. Now, what you can do here, teachers, that you can see here the list of your extensions that you have added. Take note that I have 5 extensions that I have added so far. Okay. Now, several things before we move on to manage extensions. From here on, teachers, right from here, you can actually start um, pinning, no, or managing your extensions already. The first one is that pin button actually allows you to pin your extension into your Chrome. What does it mean when you say pin? When you say pin, teachers, it will now appear as one of the clickable icons, okay, right beside your Chrome extensions, right there. If you can see it, I have 4 extensions that have been pinned, and therefore I can easily access it from my Google Chrome without going to extensions and then clicking it from there. Okay, but of course, if you don't want to pin it, it's okay. You can always view it, no, in your extension icon. Okay. Now let's expand further. If you just go on and manage extension, click manage extensions, teachers, you will see this one. So it will now show you all the extensions that you have. Okay. So these are all so far my extensions that I have, teachers. Okay, I have Crafty Text, okay, Google Docs Offline. Teachers, Google Docs Offline is a very important extension for all of us so that you can activate the offline mode. No, I will also bring you there later on since that's part of adding an extension. Okay. Of course, I use Grammarly. I'm not really good in spelling in most cases, or some even grammar and syntax. So therefore, I would always ask no Grammarly for help to make sure that I have like really good writing composition. Okay. I also use Mote, for example, record to slide, save to Google Drive. That's the newly added extension that we had kanina. And you see it from here. Okay. Now, from here, teachers, you can see that you have several buttons. Okay. I have here a toggle button that's actually to make the extension inactive. So if I click on that, okay, I still have the extension, okay, right now, but it's no longer active. It means it will not download anything. It will not operate. It will not operate in the background, etc. It's been deactivated. Okay. If I want, for example, oh, I want to use it again, I would simply go and toggle that button again, and I should be able to use it once again. Okay. And of course, no, teachers, if you want to see all the details for your Chrome extension, you can click details here, and it will show you just about anything about your extension, okay, including about your where it came from. Okay, so you can actually search it here, view in Chrome Web Store, so that it will bring you to Chrome Web Store. If you want, for example, to share it to other people, you can click on that, so that we will be brought to the Chrome extension, and you can share the link to your co-teachers or to whoever will need that particular extension. Okay? So, teachers, yan ang ating pagmamanage natin ng ating Chrome extensions. Okay? Let's now go back to that one. Okay? Okay, aside from that, I could also easily remove an extension right here. Okay, so if you like, for example, if I click on that, that will now remove my extension, this extension. Okay, that's it for teachers. No, wala na extensions na ngayon yon dito that we have recently added. Okay, and teachers also notice that I have, teachers, no, only very few extensions. That's the one I was talking about earlier. Do not add, just similar to add-ons, teachers, no, do not add too many extensions, or else it's going to slow down your computer. Actually, Google will always give that suggestion. No? If you ask Google, for example, how do I make my my Chrome faster? Okay, the first suggestion would always be please remove some extensions. Okay, that's going to be always the first tip by Google. Okay, remove some extensions. Okay, and from here, okay, you can also see the other apps. No, by example, Google Docs, Google Drawings, Sheets and Slides are all apps. That's why in these apps we don't add an extension, we add an add-on. Okay, so teachers, that's our management of our extensions. Okay, Now, if you have, for example, other things that you like to do, okay, you also can assign, for example, some keyboard shortcuts here so that you can easily access them. Okay, so if you click, for example, here at the upper left corner, you will see here the three lines. Okay, if you click on that, you will see here keyboard shortcuts. Okay, and once you're done, you can actually set certain keyboard shortcuts. Okay, for this extensions. For example, every time that I want to launch Crafty Text, I would like to, like, for example, press C, no, not C, let's say K. Let's edit first. Type a shortcut, let's say command. Okay. Okay, for example, let's say control. Okay. That's going to be, for example, now you can dictate teachers. Now you can put, in that case, I put control then C to be able to access this. And again, you can also set other shortcuts for the rest, okay, of your extensions. Okay, so that's how we add a shortcut for your extensions so that you can easily access them. Okay, so that you don't need to put to click them, although they're always readily accessible from the topmost left upper right corner of your Google Chrome. Okay. Now, teachers, that's for adding, searching, accessing, and managing your Google Chrome extensions. Okay. Okay, so let's now move on to our next one, which is on deep dive. No, sorry, we're done with that. Okay, add-ons and extensions deep dive. So let's now explore the different add-ons that you can actually use in different Google Workspace for Education tools. Okay, and let's start with, of course, our extensions. Okay, so ito po yung una natin gagawin to look at the different extensions na pwede natin gawin. Although teachers, madami tayong extensions na pwedeng gamitin. These are just some that I have personally been using and also discovered now with friends, okay, with other teachers, etc. Okay, but if you want, by the way, teachers, if you have some suggestions, please, I encourage you and I invite you to put that in our comment section so that you can also contribute to this discussion. So let's all contribute, because I definitely know you have special extensions or add-ons that you're also using. You might want to include that. Okay, so let's all go first with extensions. Okay, and the first one that I'd like to talk about is yung save to drive extension, teachers. The one that we added earlier. Okay, so this one, save to drive extension, helps you save web content or browser screenshots to your Google Drive. It also enables you to save hyperlinks and media. Okay, so if you want, for example, to easily capture or easily add certain contents into your Google Drive, from web pages, you can actually use save to drive. Okay, I will not be able to demonstrate because we just erased save, but that's not really hard to use, teachers. Whenever you go to a web page, you can actually save that web page, okay, into your Google Drive, so you can actually build an entire library of links, web pages, and all other sources online into your Google Drive. Okay, because again, normally we can't do that. Okay, if you go to your Google Drive, you can't add a hyperlinks, or you can't add web pages or websites, okay, right into your Google Drive. Okay, so this Google Drive, save to drive extension, okay, should be able to just do that. Okay, but again, teachers, notice in the review earlier, there are some glitches in save to drive. So just be careful in using this. Okay. Okay, next one is share to classroom, teachers. Share to classroom helps teachers save time and create more interactive class by pushing web pages to students in a Google Classroom. Okay, so for example, if there's a web page that you'd like to send to your students, okay, and link it to your students, you can easily do that now without going to your Google Classroom, by simply having this share to classroom extension. Okay, now once you do, teachers, for example, once you have added share to classroom, it will appear as one of your options in your extensions right there. You can actually pin it, and when you do that, okay, you will now be able to just add about anything into your Google Classroom without going to your Google Classroom. For example, you saw a web page, okay, that you really like, and you want to share it to your students immediately, as if you're posting in Facebook, you can actually do that in Google Classroom using Share to Classroom. Okay, so it gives you that Facebook-like functionality of sharing resources into your Google Classroom. So if you're using Google Classroom, this may be something that you want to look into to easily share resources. Plus, okay, Share to Classroom teachers also allows you to assign or post as announcements in your Google Classroom without going to Google Classroom. Okay, so you can easily click on that extension, type your announcement, send it to your classes. Okay, without even going to your Google Classroom. Okay, that's our Share to Classroom extension. Okay. Our next one is the Crafty, not Crafty Cursor, but the Crafty Text Teachers. No, I removed the Crafty Cursor. That basically Crafty Cursor is if you want to highlight certain your cursor, so that when you are demonstrating, you can easily see your cursor. Okay, so if you want, for example, that cursor to be bigger for your audience, you can actually do that by adding your Crafty Cursor. Okay. This one is the one I'm using, teachers, no, the Crafty Text. And for me, although it's a little bit glitchy, and it's not perfect, teachers, no, I find Crafty Text as a very useful extension that allows me to project certain text into my screen. For example, if I want to say something, for example, I'm demonstrating in a website, and I want to say something to my students, or emphasize a word, or send them a link to another website, I could easily do that by using my Crafty Text. Okay, so let just me demonstrate that to you, because I actually have that one. Okay, so let me just say, for example, I am in this website. Okay, so of course you'll have to be in a website, teachers. Okay, for example, you're exploring a website. Okay, and if I just click on my Crafty Text extension, okay, notice it here. I have that as one of the pinned extensions in my Chrome. So if I click on that, teachers, okay, sometimes it's a little bit glitchy. It does not load right away. Okay, let me just exit this one. Okay, so it's so usually may konting delay lang, teachers, no, kapag gusto mo siyang gamitin. Hindi kagad lumalabas yung box, okay, where you would be able to type. So let's just wait for that. Okay. Yon. Okay, so for example here, teachers, no, so when you click now, if you have the Crafty Text and you click your icon for the Crafty Text extension, I would be able to project here, for example, hello, SDO Masbate. I can display that. Okay, so you can display on top of your shared screen, teachers, right there. Okay. So for example, it's good for announcements. It's good for emphasizing concepts and things. Okay, etc. No? Okay. So for example, I could make another one. Okay. So this extension is called Crafty Text, and they'll display that right there. Okay, so you can always project. No, that should help you when you're doing, like, for example, synchronous classes or synchronous sessions now with your students. Okay, or when you have a webinar, a presentation, you should be able to communicate, for example, links, okay, titles. Okay, just fine while you're on top of your web page or a website. Okay, so that's our Crafty Text extension, teachers. Okay, let me just go out of there. And let's continue our presentation. Okay, our next one is called, our next one is called Screencastify. Okay, this one is what a lot of people are asking sometimes. Okay, how do we record screens using Google Workspace for Education? Technically, teachers, wala po talaga tayong tool that actually will allow you to do that. Okay, wala po tayong native tool, no, for screen recording for your Google for Education tools, but we have, for example, a Screencastify extension. Okay, let me just go over there, teachers, no, and let you see that. Okay, so for example, if I go to Chrome Web Store, I'm here now, and I look for Screencastify. Okay, and if I just add that teachers, so you can add that easily right here. And this is what it can do for you. Okay, it will allow you to have the capability to screen record your screen. Okay, for example, for video lessons, for webinars, for example, also, or presentations, you can also record your screens, etc. Okay, so it makes use of your desktop. It also have a webcam. Okay, because you can actually allow yourself to see, allow yourself to be seen right there. Okay. So when you start recording, you actually can stay in the screen. Unlike before, Screencastify does not do that. But in the most recent update, you can now present, okay, while seeing yourself as well. Okay, so you can record that. Okay, you can capture that screen and do your video lessons just fine. Okay, that's teachers know your Screencastify, and it allows you to do several things. If you can do that, copy link, auto save to Google Drive, okay, or you can always publish it directly to your YouTube channel, or you can actually download it into your device, teachers, but okay, ito lang yung limitation natin kay Screencastify. Okay, Screencastify does not allow recording beyond 5 minutes for the free account. Okay, so if you want, for example, to be able to record more than 5 minutes, you'll have to buy the premium account. But again, teachers, video lessons or some reminders or some motivational video for your classes or instructional video for your classes, 5 minutes would actually be something that's usable and doable for your video lessons. Okay, unless you really plan to make a lengthy or a long video lesson. Okay, and by the way, okay, let me just check on we also have here another extension that we might want to also try. This one gives you the option now, teachers, to add or to record longer videos. Okay, it's called Loom for Chrome. That's actually a website, teachers. Okay, so if you go click on that, okay, you'll be able to do screen recording in your what do you call this, in your screen as well, and this has a longer time compared to Screencastify. So again, perfect for video lessons, okay, for recording. What I really like about Loom, teachers, is that when you are shown into the video, okay, that your video is also shown, notice that you will appear as as a circle, so very well for me, that's like very good way of putting the video of the speaker into the presentation. Okay, so it's actually also very easy to use as well. Hindi po siya ganun kahirap gamitin. Okay, I have actually a full video on that one, a 5-minute video on using Loom extension and Loom app, by the way. So meron din siyang Loom app. Okay, you can download into your desktop or into your laptop. Okay, that's our Loom screen recording application. So you have two options, teachers, Screencastify and Loom for recording your screens. Okay, so you could show your presentation, you can show processes, you can, for example, for our math teachers, computations, etc. Okay, that should be very possible in our Loom. Okay, so these are the two tools you can try. Okay. Okay, our next one is on Flippity. This one, personally, I haven't really explored yet fully, okay, but this one is used by many teachers for engaging their class or organizing their class, okay. So Flippity is another resource worth checking out. A teacher can choose the random name picker, load the template, and follow the instructions, and instantly have a tool to randomly group students or put them in a lineup. Okay, so if you're, for example, that kind of teacher that likes to do, like, for example, collaborative work or mga group works, you might want to try Flippity so that you can easily group your students, okay, give them a task, okay. You can also random pick your students for recitation, okay. That's a fun way of engaging your students, okay. Unlike, for example, on calling them by randomly, but although this is also random, but it adds that element of fun in randomizing name picking. Okay, so teachers, that's Flippity. Okay, and do explore. I haven't fully explored this myself as well. That one. Okay, this one is what I have been using for a long time already. Okay, Now, Mode extensions, okay, Mode extension is an extension that allows you to add voice notes and feedback to your students, now to documents, assignments, and emails. Okay, so let me just demonstrate that teachers know on how that actually happens. Let's demonstrate it from here, okay, from Google Slides, because you can actually also use it here. So if just like stop presenting here, let's just remove that. Okay. So for example, I have an element of my presentation that I need to comment on. I can easily highlight that, teachers know the word I would like to comment on. Right click on it and insert comment right here. And when you do that, you will see here your dialog box, no, your box for comments. Okay. Okay, let's just wait for that. Okay, click comment here. And you will see here, teachers, that in my comment box, okay, I do not only have a text box. No, I also have here the icon for Mote because I have added it as an extension. I can use it to these tools as long as I open it in my Google Chrome. Okay, so if I click on my Mote extension, I will now be able to record, okay, audio note or audio comment, okay, right there. So, and once you're done, okay, teachers now, by the way, okay, apologize, but you will not be able to hear this right now because I'm sharing from another screen, and my other screen does not facilitate audio, okay? But just for demonstrations, if I'm done giving my audio comment, okay, I will just simply click on comment right here, and it will now be loaded as an audio comment. Now, one of the most asked question by teachers is that how will my viewers, okay, or for example, I have collaborators, or for example, this is for my student, how will they hear it? Do they need to download the Mote extension? And the answer to that question, teachers, is no. You do not need to ask your collaborators or whoever will be listening to this audio comment to download or to install the Mote extension itself. They will be able to hear the audio comment just fine. They only need the Mote extension if they decide to also reply using an audio comment. Okay? So teachers, ayun na. And imagine, no, pag nag-check po tayo ng mga papers, teachers, no, imagine the comfort, no, what we call this, our convenience, okay, in checking assessments, in checking papers of our students, okay, works of students, by simply leaving an audio comment. You can say a lot in 30 seconds, okay, which is like saves you time in typing your comments to your students, okay. So it will always appear like that, teachers, right there from the right side, okay, with the play button. So every time they click on that, they will be able to hear your comments, no? Okay. Another example, another use of that. Okay, so that, teachers, now applies in your Google Slides, Google Docs, Google Sheets. What I really like is that it also applies in my Google Classroom. Okay, you can actually leave an audio announcement, audio comment, okay, audio instruction to your students. Let me just go in one of my my classes, okay, and notice here, okay, that whenever you add, for example, teachers, no, I have an announcement, okay, I will create an announcement in Google Classroom, and notice here that whenever you do that, you have there the Mote extension logo, okay. If I click on that, I will now be able to record my announcement to my students, okay, in an audio format. Okay? So no need for, like, if it's a very long one, you might want to deliver it in an audio so that they better hear it. Okay, sometimes they do not actually read everything, but if it's an audio, there's a tendency they might listen more. Okay, so once you're done, just click on check mark here, and you should be able to just add that here. Okay, right there. So if I click on that, teachers, if I post that, okay, I should be able now to see, sorry, excuse me for that. I should now be able to see here my audio comment, okay, or my audio announcement. Okay, so they can hear it, and they will be able to know what I'm trying to. Aside from that, whenever you start, you assign a classwork teachers, okay, you actually have also the option to leave an audio instruction. For example, let's create one here, and when I create an assignment here, notice that in your assignment, you also have your mode extension right there. Okay. So if I click on that, I could also able to record the instruction, okay, for this assessment and all the things I need to say about this assessment again without typing. Okay. That should save you a lot of time in working and make your communication of information effective and in a way efficient. Okay, so that's our mode extension. Just please do try it. No, that's going to really change a lot of things, no, on how you do things for your classes. Okay, let me go over and go to our next one, which is on our okay. Let's just present that. Okay, our equation. Okay, and this one, teachers, is actually a very important tool for our math teachers. No, okay. Equation allows you to create equations, okay, formulas, and more digitally. So, for example, no, one of the biggest concerns of some teachers before is how do we insert an equation in Google Form? It's so hard. Okay, I can't, like, example, create what other teachers would do before was to take a screenshot, okay, of their formula, for example, okay, and put it and attach it as a picture in Google Form. That actually works as well. But why not insert the actual formula right into your Google Form by adding the equation extension? Okay. So let's just go and visit that, teachers, no, para lang makita natin from the Chrome Web Store. Okay. So if I just, for example, search here from our Chrome Web Store, teachers, okay. If I just search here equation, okay, and okay, you'll now be able to add it into your Chrome as well. That's the equation right there. Equation made math made digital. Okay, so if I click on that, teachers, these are the things that you can do here. Okay, so again, you can insert practically every single formula that you can think of. Okay, so lahat ng mga kailangan natin, especially for more complex symbols. Okay, so you can see here, for example, what happens, teachers, no, kapag nag-add kayo ng extension, okay, lalabas dun, magkakaroon po kayo ng equation toolbar, okay, in your Google for Education tools. So, for example, this one is in Google Docs. Okay, if you use it in Google Slides, it will also appear there. If you're using it for Google Forms, it will also appear there. Okay, so you can now easily select the different equations that you want to try. And what's good about these teachers is that you can also do handwriting right there. Okay, you can actually do handwriting. Okay, and by handwriting in teachers, no, Google what do you call this? Equation will convert it into a digital format right there. For example, you can see from the handwriting, it has been converted into a digital format, which now can be used or assigned or put in your document like that on top of the in our presentation today. Okay, if, for example, you're also using it in Google Forms, that also works like the same way in Google Forms. Okay, that's teachers know. And of course, what I really love about what do you call this equation is that you can actually dictate, okay, your equation right there. You have a microphone, and if you just simply speak, for example, 2 plus 2 equals 4, it will generate a formula about that. Okay, that is, teachers, no, the beauty of extension of that this extension. Okay, so you have multiple ways of inserting a an extension into your different Google tools. And again, since it's a Chrome extension, it works for your Google Forms, Google Docs, Google Slides, and Google Sheets. Okay, and even to your Google Classroom. Okay, so you can always use these extensions now to those different tools or Google Workspace for Education tools. Okay, and okay, we also have record to slides, and this one, teachers know, is something that might be helpful for us and for our students. Okay, sometimes we want to record something into our presentation, we still have to go out of it, record it, and then upload the video into our presentation. But here, when you want to record to your slides directly, simply look for the extension called record to slides. Okay, that very direct, no, teachers, no, name for an extension. Okay, you can see here from our Chrome Web Store. So let's just search for example, for our extension record to slides. Okay, let's just wait for that. Okay. Okay, once you're done, teachers, no, and you search for record to slide, this is the one that you have to look for. Record to slides, okay? Once you have added that, teachers, no, so click nyo lang and then add extension. Right now, it has been added into my extensions, okay? That's why I can no longer add it. But once you're done adding it, teachers, to your extension, you will see from your upper right corner, okay? Not really upper right corner, but upper right part, no, of your Google Slides. For example, in this Google Slides of mine, okay, I will now have a button right here that will allow me to record into my presentation. Okay, so if I just click on that, teachers, let's click on that. Okay, sorry, yeah. So teachers, once I'm done, I'm ready to record my my video, I would just simply click on that target. See, looks like a target button, no? If I click on that, teachers, or a weapon. Okay, now I'm actually recording, teachers, already, no? So if I click on done recording right there, if I click the button again, becomes green. Now my video of me drinking has been captured already. Once you're done, teachers, now recording, just click OK, and that video now will be inserted. No, supposedly not here, but it has been inserted here. You can actually move it. Okay, right there. But let's just copy and cut and paste that. Okay, to this slide. Okay. Okay, so now I have recorded directly into my Google Slides, teachers. Okay, again, this has sound, teachers, no, but for now you won't be able to hear it because my computer does not, no, my other monitor does not share a audio. Okay, so if I play that, teachers, you'll now be able to play the video right there. Okay, right there. Just imagine, no? That's how easy you can now add a video into your presentation. Okay, that's what we call record to slides extension. Okay, and maybe the last one for extensions I'd like to share with you today is, of course, your Meet attendance. Okay. Now, what is this Meet attendance, teachers? Now, this is the most commonly requested things, no, among the extensions. Okay, because teachers would always want to find how do we record automatically students' attendance in my Google Meet. Okay. If you're not using an Education Plus, because in Education Plus, actually, teachers, the highest level of the Google Workspace for Education, actually has a built-in attendance checker. Okay, so what happens in Google Meet, it takes record of all the attendance, okay, and put it in a Google Sheet. But again, teachers, no, or sorry, a record of it pala, not in a Google Sheet. But again, teachers, do not forget that this the attendance, automatic attendance in Google Meet is only available by a Google Workspace for Education Plus account. Okay, if you're not using that, then this is the way to go about it. Okay, download, install the Meet attendance extension. Okay, let me just go over there so that I could show you. Okay, what it does and what it can do for you, teachers. Okay. So if I just click on and search for Meet attendance, okay, if I click on that, teachers, if I as search for it, okay, I would be able to find here meet attendance, no? Okay, or you actually have other options, like for example, this one. This is a new one. I haven't really tried this. No? You might want to also consider this, the Google Meet attendance list from Blue Pixels Group. But let me just show you first this Meet attendance extension. Okay, I don't use these teachers now because I have, again, no, I'm using an Education Plus account, so I don't need to actually take attendance anymore. Okay, so this is what Meet attendance can do for you. Okay, let me just show it closer. Notice that, teachers, once you have added Meet attendance into your Google Chrome extension, okay, and when you open a meeting in that Google Chrome, you will now have this extra buttons. Okay, right here, when you open People, you will see here an extra buttons in your tools. Okay, and this is for taking attendance. Okay, so you can easily toggle that on and off. Okay, to allow attendance checking teachers. Okay, and that will be, teachers, no, automatically sent to a Google spreadsheet. So you will have all the records of your participants' attendance, okay, after the meeting, saved directly into your Google Drive in a Google Sheet format. Okay? And that should change, teachers, no, your way of attendance checking, para hindi po tayo nauubusan masyadong oras ng attendance checking, no? So we can always make use of this. Okay? That's for our Meet attendance extension. Okay? Let us now go over to our next one, which is add-ons, teachers. No? Ito naman mga add-ons, teachers, are specific to our Google for Education tools. Ibig sabihin, they work to a particular Google Workspace for Education tools. I will not be able to demonstrate everything, but let me just highlight some of them. Okay, so the first one is what we call, okay, the autocrat, okay, for Google Sheets. Okay, so this one, teachers, is for what you call this, automating, okay, for mail merging, teachers. Okay, it allows you to automate creating documents. Okay, or for example, I use this for example for creating certificates. Okay, it also allows automated sending of emails. Okay, so let me just go over, okay, and show you what this is, teachers. No, let me just open a sheet here. Okay, let's open a new one, teachers, so that we'll have a demo, like a view or understanding of what autocrat is. Okay. And where do we get it? No, in the first place. Okay. So let me just open here a my demo spreadsheet. Okay. So for example, teachers, I'd like to send, okay, these grades of my students, okay, to my students, no, and generate a report card, for example. Okay, if I want, for example, to also generate a certificate, I can also easily do that. Okay, but for this one, I'd like to generate, for example, a report card. Okay, so what I need to do is to go to my add-ons right here, okay, and get add-ons. Okay, if you haven't added autocrat yet, okay. So this is a very fast, teachers, no, simplified, fast demonstration, because I will not be able to go and in depth in demonstrating autocrat for you today. Okay, but just to give you an idea what it does, okay, and what can it do. Okay, so for example here, let's create an add-on. Okay, get add-on. Sorry, click add-on. Hindi lang naglo-load pa ngayon. Let's wait for my for my application to load. Yan, ayun na, lumabas na. I already have it already in my add-ons, teachers, no, autocrat. But if you want to add it, okay, just go to get add-ons, okay? And one of the add-ons, this is one of the most popular add-ons, teachers, and you will not miss it because it's in the first add-ons that's being shown by Google Sheet right there. So this is what you need to install, teachers, autocrat, okay? That's our automation or mail merging application for automating documents such as letters as well as certificates for our students. Okay. So once you click the autocrat, you will see here install button. Right now, it's uninstalled on my end because I have already installed it. So go on ahead, teachers, and install your AutoCAD. Okay. Okay, so if we just click on that, okay, so once I have added and installed my extension, it will now appear here in my add-ons. Right there, if I click my add-ons, I have AutoCAD, and I would simply have to open it. Okay, so just click on open, and okay, for a while. Oops. Okay, teacher, sorry. Let's zoom out first. Okay. Minsan nag-zoom in po ako na nagsa-stuck po yung aking view sa aking ano, file. Okay, let me just zoom out from there. Anyway, napakita ko na po how to click on that. Okay. Let's click on that, teachers, for a while. Give me a moment. Okay. Okay. Now, if I want, for example, to use my AutoCAD, okay, I would simply click on add-ons, okay, and okay, and let's just wait for it, no, hintayin natin lumabas yung add-on ko, teachers, okay. And again, teachers, no, this is one of my lifesavers, no, as a administrator of Kaagapay Teacher Support, because if not, I won't be able to send like 1,000 certificates in a matter of hour or in a matter of 2 hours, no. Ganun lang ako kabilis makapag-send ng certificates, okay? That's why we always collect the information first before we send all certificates, okay? I can actually always do, no, yung tinatawag nilang trigger. There's actually an automatic trigger in AutoCAD, so that the moment an information comes in, AutoCAD will also generate a certificate or a mail merge for that one. Okay. So this one, teachers, for example, when you want to use your AutoCAD case, of course, you'll have to create a new job. Okay. A new job basically is a new set of mail merging. Okay. But we're not going to do that anymore because I have here some samples. I'll just show you the edits. Okay. So let me just edit this one to show you what your process and steps are in mail merging using AutoCAD. Okay. So if I click edit here, again, don't forget, teachers, no, kung wala pa kayong project, you'll have to create a new job. Okay. Now, the first thing that is going to be asked from you, teachers, when you're using AutoCAD for mail merging is, of course, name, report card, Q1. After that, you can actually now select, no, this one is important when you are merging. Where will you merge the document, the data from Google Sheet? Where will you merge, no, the data from your Google Sheet into what document? That is what we call a template. Okay. Now let me show you a sample template. Okay. Right now here I have sample report card template. Okay. So let me just open that to show you what a template looks like, okay, when you are working with AutoCAD, okay? And this is what you're going to do, okay? So you basically produce your normal document, okay? But in that normal document, you will do what we call tagging, okay? Tagging means, teachers, creating those, using these symbols, okay? This less than, greater than symbols, okay? And putting a tag to it. Okay, like what information will be inserted? Okay, that's the question here. Okay, you will have to ask yourself when you're tagging, what information will be inserted in this particular field of the document. For example, right here, I want to insert. Now, let me just increase that view. Okay, for example, if I want, okay. For example, I want here that in this name, okay, in that name field, I want to insert name information. For grade, I already put a number, a 6. Okay, that's a constant naman. Section constant 10, so I don't need to tag. Learner's reference number, so I want to insert here all the LRNs of the students. Okay, and also here the grades per subject. Okay, that and then have to tag them. Now, Sir Franco, is there a particular way of naming the tags? Like, for example, how you put like SCI for science, math for MAT? No, teachers. I only put those words so that I could easily understand which data will be inserted to which part of my document. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, In this science row, I will be inserting here the science grade. For this row, I will be inserting the math grade. For this row, Filipino grade, English grade, and so on and so forth. Okay. Now, it will make more sense if we go back to our autocrat settings. Okay. And once we're done selecting the template, okay, we'll be able now to click next. Eto na ngayon yung teachers. Okay, di ba? Yung ginawa nating mga tags kanina. Meron tayong ginawa kaninang tag na name right here. Okay. Now, in Autocrat, you will now be able to determine anong data yung ipapasok natin for that tag na name. Okay, so we can choose, for example, for the name tag, okay, we will put the name, the information from the name column. Okay. And for the LRN, we will make use of the column for LRN column, and so on and so forth. For science, we will get the data from science column. For math, from the math column, and so on and so forth. Right here, for the final grade, okay, dahil wala siyang laman, okay, we can actually tag it here as well, okay. But we did not compute for the final grade yet, okay. And then we can now, once we are done mapping the information to our document, we can actually click next now. We can put a file name. What will be the file name? For example, we can say report card Q1, okay. And determine what type of document it is, PDF or Google Docs. But let's again, Google Doc, PDF para not editable. Okay, multiple output mode, yes. Okay, so we could send it to our students as well. Okay, we could actually choose as well a folder. Let me just remove this folder and choose a temporary folder where we will put these documents. Okay. So let me just, for example, put it in my Google Drive, okay? Sorry. Invalid yung akin. Okay, let's just, teachers, okay? Refresh that, okay? Sometimes nagkakaroon ng problema sometimes, no? Nag-error yung ating, what do you call this? Information, okay? Or setting, or setup, okay? And, okay. Well, time check tayo. Baka maubusan tayo ng oras on this one. Okay. And teachers, no, again, meron yung mga clear steps, okay, moving forward, okay. So you can easily click on, do all the steps, no? And once you're done, when you are done with all the steps for your setup, you can actually now click run the project or the job, and it will now automate, no, the creation of those documents, okay, like certificates, in this case, report cards, letters, etc. Okay, that should be that should make your lives a lot easier in producing different documents. Okay, try natin kung matatapos natin, teachers, no, yung setup natin. Right now lang nagkakaroon ng problema si Autocrat, no. Okay. And I know for a fact, no, if I'm not mistaken, okay, and I don't know, I think Teacher Christine will be able to attest to that. That's the one that he used for sending your certificates. Your ginamit niya Autocrat, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Parang nakita ko yung post ni Teacher, okay, Christine. Okay, let's tag that. Final grade. Okay. Next lang natin. Next natin. Let's okay. Okay, let's choose another folder. Oh, okay. We can't actually collect it right now, teachers. No? So hindi ko siya ma-connect sa Google Drive ko right now. I think I have wrong, nagkaroon ako ng problema sa settings ko ng konti. Okay. But let me just show you another one. Okay. Baka mag-work din sa isa. Okay. Para na mapakita ko sa inyo, teachers, no, yung other settings nito. Okay? So you can use, because this is one of the most useful add-ons I have ever come across. Okay? Let's say, let's use this one instead. Baka magamit natin to. Okay? Okay, let's make use of this one. Okay. Okay, medyo nag-error lang teachers na. Teachers, let's just skip this one because I think nag-error ngayon si autocrat, no? Pero anyway, that's one of the things or one of the add-ons no, that you can use for Google Sheet, no? Autocrat, okay? Again, if you are interested by the teachers, no, since hindi ko sa inyo mapakita ngayon, I have a full demo of autocrat in my channel, okay? Yes, no, para po makita, kindly share this link po. Yan, okay? Para po mas maintindihan natin yung autocrat. But that should teachers, no, make your lives a lot easier in producing documents. Okay, so again, certificates, letters, even report cards, teachers, pwedeng nating magamit. Okay? Pwede rin po kayo teachers, no, you might want to try as well the add-on called Power Tools, lalo na po sa mga new users natin, mga beginners, okay, ng ating ng Google Sheets, no? Power Tools will give you access to the different tools by simply clicking them. So no need for like formula, function, etc. Okay, so that should make your lives a lot easier. Okay, let me see if I still have that here. Okay, Power Tools. Okay, so let me just go on ahead, teachers, with my sheets again. Okay, and again, this is a very useful tool for beginners kasi mas madaling mas madali mong magagamit yung mga functions and formulas, okay, in your Google Sheet. Okay? Again, punta lang ka ulit kayo sa Get Add-ons, search for Power Tools. You should now be able to see Power Tools. No, I just don't know if I kept that. No? Kasi last time, nagkaroon din ako ng glitch with Power Tools. So I had to remove that momentarily. Okay. Okay, so let me just click on the add-ons again. Okay, let's just wait for our teachers. Yeah, thank you, maraming salamat, Teacher Christine, for that. Okay, let's wait for that para lang mag-load yung mga add-ons ko. For a while, teachers, no, hindi pa naglo-load. Okay. Medyo I think mabagal ang aking internet connection ngayong araw na to. Okay. Yan. Ay, okay. Teachers, ano ko na lang. Okay, let's search for that, no? So when you search for your add-on, teachers, you'll be able to see one of the add-ons here is Power Tools. And again, napakaganda po for lalo na para sa ating mga new users. Okay, so search lang natin, Power Tools. Okay, isa sa mga recommended add-ons for extension. Okay, right there. So this is your Power Tools, teachers. Okay. So when you add that, you can easily use the different tools, no, or functions and formulas in your Google Sheet. Okay? So let me just sign into to be able to get this tool. Okay. Sometimes it also requires, no, it verifies, of course, teachers, kapag you're adding a particular tool, it verifies your, for a while po, let's wait for my, okay, teachers, can you verify if you can still hear me? I think na puto lang ating sharing. Okay, let's just wait for our host and okay, for them to be able to bring back the presentation. Okay. So teachers, sorry for that. No, medyo, I think nagkaroon lang tayo ng problem sa ating StreamYard. No? But we're now okay. So teachers, so sa talking about earlier, one of the tools, one of the extend add-ons that you can add in Google Sheet is Power Tools. So ito po itsura ng Power Tools, teachers. You will see here, once you have added Power Tools into your Google Sheet, you will have this bar here or toolbar with all the functionalities no, of Google Sheets without the need for formula or etc. Okay, so that again, this should be helpful, especially for teachers, okay, who are not yet beginner user using as a beginner no in using Google Sheets functions and formulas. Okay, that should give you this leverage already. Okay. And teachers, no, next natin is some tools naman on other Google for Education tools. This one is on Google Form. Okay? Si Google Form, teachers, meron siyang tinatawag na add-on na form limiter that actually is very good and that allows you to automatically close a form based on a restriction and a limitation. Okay? So what is it for? It's for setting a date and time for a form, setting limits to a number of respondents. Okay? And what are its limitations? It's the limitation of this add-on teachers na based on experience. It does not give you warning on when the form will close. Okay, so it just suddenly closes and then that's it. Okay, so let's just, for example, open a form, teachers. Okay, and let me show you how to set up your form limiter. Okay, and this one I usually use kapag nagpapa-evaluate ako, teachers, no, ng mga forms. Okay, or pwede rin itong gamitin, for example, sa mga quizzes nyo, so that your quiz will automatically close at a particular time or period. Okay. So for example, let's open here a sample form. Okay, like example, this one, auto-graded quiz. Okay, so for example, I'm going to give an a quiz in Google Form. Okay, so if I want, for example, to close the form automatically at a particular period, okay, I can do so no, by using an add-on called Form Limiter. Okay. So, una teachers, bago natin siya gamitin, punta muna tayo dun sa upper right corner natin. Meron tayo dun 3 dots, okay? When you click your 3 dots, you will see there add-ons, okay? Right there, okay? Right there. Okay, so when you click add-ons, teachers, it will now open to the different add-ons that you can add into Google Form. Okay, so hanapin natin, teachers, unang-una, si Form Limiter. Okay, for a while lang po. Reload lang, teachers. Okay, hindi pa tayo nag-stop. Okay. Ayan. Okay. So, palitin ko lang, teachers, para mas kita natin. Let me just zoom out a little bit. Okay. So, yan, teachers. Ito ang ating form limiter. Si form limiter. Okay. So, click lang natin, teachers, yan. Naka-install na po sa akin yan ngayon. I'm just showing you so that you'll have an option to see it. Okay. Or para po makita natin. So, once you get the form limiter, install nyo lang, teachers, dito. Meron kayong install button. Okay. Once you're done installing, okay, your form limiter, okay. So, this is now what you can do into your form. Okay, what I can do now is that once you have added your add-on, you will now have this extra button right here on the upper right corner of your form. If you click on that, you can now choose among the forms, among the add-ons that you have, and one of the add-ons we have is form limiter. Okay, so you click on that, and now I can zoom out lang ako, teachers, ng konti. Okay, click ko lang ulit yan. Let's select form limiter. And now you have the option now to use and, okay, for a while lang po, hindi pa siya naglo-load, okay, to open form limiter. Select natin. Sorry. Okay, click ko lang ulit, teachers. Medyo may konting ano lang ngayon sa internet ko. Hindi ko mapasok yung mga apps ko, teachers, no? Aha. Okay. Well, teachers. Just wait for it. Okay. Now, there are two ways, teachers, no, kapag nagsiset po kayo ng limit, gamit si form limiter. Meron kayong dalawang option. One is by date and time. So you can close your form, okay, based on the date and time. Okay, so for example, if you want to close it tomorrow at 3 p.m., it will Google Form now will automatically close the form at 3 p.m. tomorrow. Okay. So that's that's the first option. Second option is by number of respondents. Okay. So for example, you have an evaluation and you're only accepting like 500 evaluations. You can actually set that after 500, Google form limiter will close your form. You can also do that. Okay. Let me see, teachers, kung lalabas na ngayon yung aking. Medyo maraming hindi tayo na lumalabas yung teachers. I think because of my signal, no? Yun, okay? Once you click your add-on, teachers, meron ka dong set a limit, okay? Once you click on set a limit from the form limiter, you will now have that box here, okay, sa lower right natin, teachers, okay? And you can now select different ways to limit, okay, your form. Okay, for example, there are two ways: date and time, number of responses, or spreadsheet value. So you can actually do all of those things. No, for example, date and time. So you can select a particular date in which the form will close. For example, let's close this on Friday, August 6th. We can select a particular time. For example, it will close at 5 p.m. Okay, exactly. Okay, and we can set that. Now you can also customize the message. Okay, so for example, here we can edit that. Okay, I have closed the form now. Please, sorry. Okay. You can save and enable your um, form limiter in your form. So now, teachers, that form will automatically close tomorrow, August 6th, okay? Not tomorrow pala, on August 6th, okay? 5 p.m., not tomorrow, okay? So teachers, yan ang ating unang add-on kay Google Form. Now, some people would also be asking, Sir Franco, what are our ways naman to monitor or to proctor our test? For example, in Google Form, are there ways? Yes, teachers, no. There's an add-on that you can use in order to add a timer, okay, and to set proctoring functions to a form, okay, in your Google Form. For example, you launch a test, you can actually do proctoring, no, complete online proctoring to your students, okay, during the test, okay. So this is, for example, you can add an add-on called timer and proctor. So this automatically close the form when the time expires. You can do screen recording and video monitoring during exam. You can see what they're seeing in their screen. You can see them, okay, if you want to turn on their videos. And of course, you can also schedule your form when the form will be open, okay, because normally you can't schedule a form, okay. When you share it, that's the only time people can access your form, but here you can actually schedule when they can access the form. Some limitations lang, it's limited to 50 time tests and 50 proctored tests for the free version. You'll have to pay afterwards, okay. It takes time to use the platform. Medyo madaming buttons. You'll have to really experiment and really explore the website of Timer and Proctor, because you will be launching the Google Form from another website, right? Not in Google Form itself, okay? So let me show you, teachers. Now, this is where, okay, I also have that in my one of my add-ons right there, Timer and Proctor, okay? So if I just click on that, okay, I would now be able to do several things, okay? Just click on that, okay? Let's click on timer and proctor. Okay, let's click settings. Okay, and again, normally teachers, no, setting your timer and proctor add-on is in another website. Okay, papakita ko lang sa inyo teachers dito yung mga pwede nyong gawin kay timer and proctor. Okay, let's just wait for it to ano. Okay, yan. Okay, so you can set here enable timer, enable proctor. Okay, you can also set number of attempts if you want. Okay. So for the timer, you have here the settings for the timer. Okay. Okay. For example, yan. You can determine the start date. Okay. The end date, the start time, the end date, and the end time. Okay. And you can also auto close the test. Okay. You can also manually close the test, but you can also auto close the test. Okay. And of course, aside from that, okay, you can also have the proctoring. Okay, what is proctoring? What can proctoring do? It has tracking. For example, tab switching. You will be notified, or if someone, okay, is switching. Okay, if they're looking at other tabs. Okay, so for example, if they try to look to a Google search or try to look into their notes or other applications, you will be informed about it. Okay. Camera, you can actually track how many people are looking at the test on the screen. So you can also use that, no, their camera to determine if there are more people, okay, near the screen looking at the test. Okay, that's the perfect way to monitor. And of course, microphone. Okay, if you want to also activate their microphone right here, detect when the background noise is loud, and as well as photos at random. You can actually ask, no, timer and proctor to take photos at random to just see if they're there and if they're the one taking the test. This is the perfect proctoring functions for Google Form. And of course, communication. Okay, so you can also check on if they can communicate during the test, me after the test, or user during the test. Okay, so it's really up to you. No? For example, you want them to be able to contact you during the test or not, is up to you. Okay, so that's the proctoring settings, okay, of your this Google form. And notice teachers, no, that to be able to do that, no, your link to your test is different. Okay, meron kang tinatawag na test link, which your students will have to access your form from. Okay, you can also assign this teachers, no, to your Google Classroom if you want. Okay, directly into your Google Classroom. Okay, this particular proctored link. Okay, and that teachers, now should make it a lot much easier. Okay, now you have the full spectrum, the full capability to proctor test, even if you are online, no, and not in a physical face-to-face setup. Okay, so yan po ang ating tools for Google Form. Let's now go down to our last tool on okay, this one teachers, no, napakita ko na kanina, record to slides. Okay, for Google Slides. Okay, so it allows you to record directly into your slides. Okay, you can also explore what we call the noun project. Okay, for Google Slides. Okay, icons by noun project for Google Slides. Okay, it's an add-on that gives you access to different icons. Okay, let me just show you here, since I'm already in Google Slides teachers now. So in one of my add-ons here is icons by noun project. And sometimes this is one of the small, sometimes trivial add-on, but actually very, very helpful teachers. Okay? So from here, you can directly add icons, no, for your presentation. Sometimes we're looking for icons for diagrams, for visualization, for illustrations. You can now easily insert that from here using the icons by noun project. And let me also show you already also that you also have here an access to Unsplash photo then, okay? So that you can also easily insert beautiful wallpapers into your presentation from unsplash.com po yan, okay? So don't need to go out of your presentation to be able to insert all of those, okay? So teachers, yan ang ating add-ons na for Google Slides. Now, last one teachers, no. This one hindi ko lang naisama sa presentation ko, pero ano ko na rin, no. might as well share it with you. Okay, I recently discovered this in one of the talks, no, in our in KTS. Okay, and this is actually going to really help you a lot as well. Okay, I know a lot of us are familiar with Mentimeter. Okay, or if you're not familiar, teachers now do explore Mentimeter. Mentimeter is an application that allows you to create interactive presentations. Okay, and one of the most used interactive presentation features in Mentimeter is the word cloud. Okay, yung pag nagtatanong ka, for example, for in your webinar or in your discussion, okay, and it creates like that cloud of words, okay, wherein it shows no the responses of your students, okay, perfect for like engagement, okay. These features no usually can be done via Mentimeter, but there's actually an add-on in Google Docs, no, that allows you to do that, okay. And that's what we call the word cloud generator. Okay, so let me just show you what that word cloud generator can do. Let me just wait for my document to load, teachers. Okay, and just like what we did kanina, teachers, our add-ons can be accessed from the tab menu. Okay, let's just wait for my add-ons to load. Okay. Okay, let's just wait for that. Yan. Okay, so teachers, one of my add-ons here is called Word Cloud Generator, right here. And I can now click on that and generate a word cloud. Of course, teachers know I'm just using the words in my document, but if you're going to use this, of course, you'll have to ask your students to put the words in a document. So just like create a table there and ask them to put the words about the question you're asking. And once you're done, generate a word cloud and look at that. This is what you're going to see, teachers. Okay, you will be able to generate a word cloud like that. Okay, so it means right now, the most, and teachers know if you're not yet familiar with word cloud, the bigger the word is, the more often that word has been mentioned in the document. Okay, so for example, right now in this document, the word document no, is the most mentioned word, while history is next, then sharing, Google, and then the rest. Okay, so this is what we call a word cloud. Okay, perfect for engagement, for like a pre-election, for getting insights of your students, etc. during a discussion or a synchronous session. Okay. Now, teachers, that actually is the last one now for our sharing for today. I hope that even if it's just a short sharing, and there are very few extension ends I was able to share, that it was able to like give you idea about add-ons and extensions and how they can improve and optimize your use of Google Workspace for education. But just let me just end my my sharing, teachers now with this quotation. Okay, always remember that it's never really about the number of tools we're using, but how we're using them. Okay, so that will always determine. No? So it's never about what are the tools. Okay, it's about how the tools are used, and that will determine the effectivity, efficiency of these tools, no, for improving education and improving student learning, and also improving our work as teachers. Okay. So with that, teachers, I close our session. I close our session. I end my sharing, teachers. Maraming salamat. Okay. And thank you, for to the SDO Masbate for once again inviting me here and letting me share about add-ons and extensions. Okay, now Teacher Christine, Sir Bench, okay, maybe we have time for some question and answer, around 5 more minutes before I we end our session. Let's just wait for the host teachers to go back in. Maraming salamat po. Okay, teachers, do you have questions po ba? Let me know in the chat. Okay, so far, I don't see any questions from the chat box. Okay, we'll just wait for them. Okay. Mintay ko lang po yung mga co-host ko, teachers, no? We'll just wait for them. Okay? Okay, so teachers, questions, concerns, or anything that you might have about add-ons and extensions. Okay? But again, no, like recommendation teachers, wag na wag po tayong nag-a-add ng sobrang daming extensions and add-ons. Okay? As I've told you kanina, no, one of the biggest reminders that I always have, okay? Because that will slow down your Chrome. Okay? So make sure that we have, okay, that we
Yes, hello, Sir Franco. I'm back.
yan, for a while po, no? May feedback po, Sir
May feedback. Opo, opo.
Yes.
Alright, so can you hear me now, Sir Frank?
Yes, I can hear you now, sir.
Okay. Alright, perfect. So thank you so much for that very wonderful and very concise sharing, Sir Franco. There's a lot that our teachers really can learn from those extensions and add-ons that you have introduced today. Maraming salamat po. So, yung mga viewers po namin ngayon, kung meron po kayong mga katanungan, we still have 5 minutes na makakapiling natin at makakasama natin si Sir Franco para masagot niya ang inyong mga katanungan. So, just type in your comments and we'll be more than glad to answer those for you.
Ayan, madilim ako. Against the light naman ulit.
But lagi kang against the light, Ma'am Tin.
Ay nako, sige na lang. Okay na, andyan naman si Sir Manuel.
Hi, Sir Mini.
Dito na lang ako. Ayan. Okay na yan. Ano ba? Bakit palagi ako Sir Franco, thank you very much again. Sabi ko na nga ba, marami po kami mapupulot. And my friends po na teachers na nawala po din yata yung signal po nila, they also send me a message na ang ganda-ganda po talaga ng ng session. Yun nga lang, paputol-putol daw yung kanilang signal. Anyway, sige na lang po, sabi ko sa kanila, they can rewatch na lang po. Total nasa naman tayo, nasa white screen. Talagang negra ako. Ano ba yan? Hindi ko nadala yung ring light. Sige.
Okay lang yan. So, I believe na wala naman po yatang mga comments or questions na ibinabato sa atin today. So, alright, from Maestro Milmore, wonderful discussion and add-ons. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Thank you so much, Maestro Milmore.
Ano na lang po, Sir Bench, para
yes.
po sila ng Google po sa Google Workspace at hindi lang po sa add-ons, pakivisit na rin po nila ng YouTube channel po ni Sir Franco. Madali namang makita po yan. Siyempre, Franco Adon. Ako, pag nag-search ako Franco Adon lang, labas po agad ng kanya. Then, pakisubscribe.
So, subscribe and watch.
Yan. Si Sir Bench, meron din po. By the way po, Sir Franco, si Sir Benjamin ay Google Certified Educator din po, level 1. Tapos sabi niya, gusto din po niyang po ng level 2 para mag-level up na po siya. Sabi ko, sige, kita kay Sir Franco at mag-attend ka ng training niya. Anong batch na?
Congratulations po dyan, Sir Bench.
Yes, thank you so much, Sir Franco. And looking forward to level up one of these days. So, Sir Ren, let me share my certificates with. Let me share the certificates here that we will be awarding to our speakers. Okay, and
ayan na. Yan na ang aming handsome na ITO.
Wait lang, sir. Okay. So, let me just share my screen. Okay, and a window.
Magpapadala na lang tayo ng delicacy kay Sir Franco. Palagi naman kasi free ang kanyang ano. So, yung ano ba yung delicacy ng ating province? Ay, syempre yung yung... Ano nga, sir? Pedoro? Delicacy natin, milagro. Carmilado. Ayun. Carmilado, yan. Tas pusit.
Pusit.
Pala, baka.
Okay, share screen and a window, of course.
Kahit saan talaga ako. Wala na. Alas 3 na. May meeting pa si Sir Franco sa Savior.
Okay. So we would like to, hello, can you hear me? Ma'am Team?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we would like to award this certificate of commendation to our speakers for this session. So first, of course, we would like to award the certificate of commendation to Sir Dandy P. De La Cruz for being the resource speaker during the conduct of complete walkthrough of Google Workspace for Education, Productivity Tools and Series, an online professional development for Masbateño teachers with the topic Google Classroom, held on August 5th, 2021 via DepEd Tower Masbate FB page, given this 5th day of August 2021 in Masbate City, Philippines. Signed, Nene Armorioles, CESO 5 Schools Division Superintendent. And of course, next is for, wait a minute, where's that? Nawala ang mga certificates. Nawala kasi yung PDF ko eh. Alright, so there we go. Next, certificate of commendation awarded to Sir Ruel Cortez for being the resource speaker during the conduct of complete walkthrough of Google Workspace for Education, Productivity Tools and Series, and online professional development for Masbateño teachers with the topic Gmail, held on August 5th, 2021 by a DepEd Tower Masbate FB page, given this 5th day of August 2021 in Masbate City, Philippines. Signed, Nene Armorioles, CESO 5 Schools Division Superintendent. And of course, the last but not the least, the certificate of commendation is hereby awarded to, of course, Sir Franco Nicolo P. Adun for being the resource speaker during the conduct of complete walkthrough of Google Workspace for Education, Productivity Tools and Series, and online professional development for Masbateño teachers with the topic Supercharging Google for Education Tools with Add-Ons and Extensions, held on August 5th, 2021 by a DepEd Tayo Masbate FB page, given this 5th day of August 2021 in Masbate City, Philippines. Signed, Nene Armorioles, CESO 5 Schools Division Superintendent. So congratulations to our speakers.
Nawala yung PDF, yun na talaga ang may sign.
Yes.
Thank you po, Ma'am. Salamat po, Sir Ben.
Agad yung yung... Opo.
And Sir Ruel
Sir
for
Frank?
that.
Okay.
Thank you po.
Papadala
Yes.
po namin. Sabay ang pasasalamat po namin, Sir Frank. Thank you very much.
Thank you
Tapos,
po.
we'll keep in touch with you kung may mga kailangan din po kami papadiscuss po sa'yo. Okay lang po, di ba? Alam po namin
No
na...
problem. Anytime. We'll be there po.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you so much, Sir Franco, Sir Ruel, Ma'am Christine. I guess it's the end of the road for us. Or meron pa tayong... Ayun nga pala. Muntik na natin makalimutan.
Share na po. Tapos habang hinahanap mo, wag lang po yung mga ano po, iba po na nawala po sa line. Opo. Dahil naano po tayo sa DepEd tayo, Masbate Province po na ano na... Oh, yun. Doon na
Dito
lang
ang
po
link,
sila
Sir
sa
Ruel.
YouTube channel po. Dito po Tapos, kung sino po yung nakapag-respond po sa sa ating evaluation link, yun lang po yung anong tawag nabibigyan ko po ng certificate using AutoCAD. Yung po ang ginagamit ko sa pag-send ko ng natin mga certificate. bit.ly/click to
Sir Ruel, here's the link for the evaluation.
hindi pala. Tenure pala ang ginamit ko. Tenure.com/.
So that's https://tinyurl.com/week2google or Googlet. Yes, there you go. So dyan po, i-access po natin yan. Yep.
So 306 na, sakto. Na natapos po tayo. So wait for our next week session. We will have Sir Bench, Sir Ruel again, and me para po sa ating mga susunod po na Google Apps for Education, Workspace for Education na kailangan nating matuto din para mas maging efficient po tayo sa ating trabaho. Alright, thank you very much, Sir Ruel, Sir Ben, Sir Dante. Ayan, thank you. And to the...
Alright.
Yes, Sir Ben.
See you all po ulit next week. Next week po, magkita-kita tayo ulit. Same time, same day. That's gonna be on August 12. So magkita-kita po ulit tayo. Opo, from 9 o'clock in the morning till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Marami na naman po tayong pagsasalo-saluhang magagandang applications at mga matututunang bagay na magagamit natin sa pagpapatuloy ng edukasyon kahit nung nasa pandemya tayo ngayong panahon na to. So inaasahan po namin na sana makasama namin ulit kayo next week and magkita-kita tayo ulit. Maraming salamat po sa inyong lahat sa panonood. Sir Ruel, Ma'am Tin, mabuhay po lahat ng guro ng SDO Masbate Province. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you.